In the quiet hours when the world settles into darkness and your mind seeks the gentle embrace of sleep, let us drift together into the mysterious depths of the Pokémon world, where shadows dance between reality and imagination, and whispered theories float like driftloon on evening breezes. Close your eyes now and allow your breathing to slow as we explore the hidden corners of this beloved universe, where every rustling leaf might conceal a secret and every legend carries the weight of unspoken truths. The Pokemon world has always been a place where the extraordinary mingles seamlessly with the everyday, where children embark on journeys that would challenge the bravest adults, and where creatures of immense power coexist peacefully with humanity. Yet beneath the surface of adventure and friendship lies a tapestry woven with threads of mystery, inconsistencies that spark curiosity, and patterns that suggest deeper meanings than what meets the eye. Consider, if you will, the nature of Pokemon themselves. These remarkable beings possess abilities that defy our understanding of physics, biology, and the natural order. A tiny Pikachu can generate electrical currents powerful enough to illuminate entire cities, yet remains small enough to rest comfortably on a trainer's shoulder. Charizard soars through the skies with flames hot enough to melt almost anything, yet never seems to harm the trainer who rides upon its back. These contradictions have led many to wonder whether Pokemon exist in a reality governed by different laws than our own, or perhaps whether they represent something far more profound than simple creatures sharing our world. The relationship between humans and Pokemon forms the foundation of this universe, yet when examined closely, it reveals layers of complexity that invite deeper contemplation. Trainers, often children barely into their teenage years, venture into wilderness areas populated by creatures capable of tremendous destruction. They carry small spherical devices called Poké Balls that somehow compress living beings into portable forms, a technology that seems to exist without explanation or ethical examination. The ease with which this system operates suggests either a level of technological advancement far beyond what we observe in other aspects of their society, or perhaps something more mystical at work. The geography of the Pokemon regions themselves presents fascinating puzzles for those who look closely. Routes between cities often seem to exist in impossible configurations, with climates changing dramatically over short distances, and ecosystems that appear to have no connection to natural evolutionary processes. A desert might border a snowy mountain range, which in turn gives way to tropical beaches, all within walking distance of each other. This geographical impossibility has led some to theorize that the Pokemon world exists in a state of controlled reality, where natural laws bend to accommodate the needs of adventure and discovery rather than following the rigid patterns we know from our own experience. Professor Oak, the gentle researcher who has guided countless young trainers on their journeys, represents another intriguing element in this grand puzzle. His vast knowledge of Pokemon seems to encompass not just scientific understanding, but an almost mystical connection to these creatures and their world. He appears to know exactly when a young person is ready to begin their journey, and his timing in providing Pokedexes and starter Pokemon seems orchestrated with supernatural precision. Some whisper that Professor Oak and his fellow researchers across the regions serve roles that extend far beyond simple scientific inquiry, acting as guardians of secrets that maintain the delicate balance between the human and Pokemon worlds. The legendary Pokemon stand as perhaps the most enigmatic elements of this universe, beings of such power that they shape the very fabric of reality around them. Dialga controls time itself, while Palkia governs space, and Giratina rules over a reversed dimension that mirrors our own. These are not merely powerful creatures, but fundamental forces of existence, given form and consciousness. Their periodic interactions with human trainers raise profound questions about the nature of power, responsibility, and the role that ordinary individuals might play in cosmic events far beyond their understanding. Team Rocket, the persistent antagonists who appear throughout so many stories, present their own mysteries. Despite their apparent incompetence and repeated failures, they continue to operate with resources and technology that suggest backing from sources far more substantial than their bumbling exterior would indicate. Their obsession with a single Pikachu, when thousands of others exist throughout the world, hints at knowledge they possess about that particular creature's significance. Perhaps their failures are not failures at all, but elaborate performances designed to maintain cover for operations whose true purposes remain hidden from view. The phenomenon of Pokemon evolution challenges our understanding of biological development in ways that extend beyond simple growth and maturation. These transformations often occur instantaneously, triggered by emotional states, exposure to specific stones, or the formation of deep bonds with trainers. The resulting changes frequently involve dramatic alterations in size, mass, and even fundamental body structure that seem to violate conservation of energy and matter. Where does the additional mass come from when a small Magikarp becomes a massive Gyarados? How does consciousness and memory remain intact through such radical physical transformation? These questions suggest that evolution in the Pokemon world operates through mechanisms that transcend purely physical processes. Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny, the seemingly identical women who staff Pokemon centers and police stations throughout every region, represent one of the most pervasive mysteries in this world. Their identical appearances, shared names, and consistent presence in every town and city have sparked numerous theories about their true nature. Some suggest they are part of an extended family with remarkably consistent genetics, while others propose more exotic explanations involving cloning, parallel dimensions, or even the manifestation of archetypal roles that the world itself requires to function properly. The Pokédex, that remarkable device that provides detailed information about every Pokémon species, raises questions about the source and accuracy of its data. How does it know that Alakazam's IQ exceeds 5,000, or that Machamp can punch with the force of 1,000 hands? Who conducted these measurements, and under what circumstances? The specificity and universality of this information suggest either a level of scientific study far more extensive than what we observe, or perhaps the Pokédex accesses some form of universal database that exists beyond the physical realm. Sleep now begins to call more insistently as we drift deeper into these contemplations, your breathing becoming slower and more regular as the mysteries of the Pokemon world wash over your consciousness like gentle waves. The soft glow of moonlight through your window mingles with images of distant regions where Pokemon and humans share adventures that blur the boundaries between dream and reality. The concept of type effectiveness in Pokemon battles follows patterns that seem almost mystically ordained rather than based on natural principles. Fire defeats grass, water defeats fire, and grass defeats water in an endless cycle that maintains perfect balance. These relationships extend far beyond simple elemental interactions to encompass abstract concepts like fighting being weak to psychic, or dark being immune to psychic attacks entirely. The systematic nature of these interactions suggests underlying forces that govern conflict and harmony in ways that transcend physical properties. Wild Pokemon exhibit behaviors that seem designed to accommodate the journey structure that trainers follow, appearing in specific areas with predictable frequency and appropriate strength levels for the trainer's current capabilities. Rare Pokemon remain elusive enough to maintain their mystique while still being discoverable by those persistent enough to seek them. This careful calibration of encounter rates and difficulty suggests either remarkable intelligence and cooperation among Pokemon species, or perhaps the influence of unseen forces that guide these interactions to serve purposes beyond what appears on the surface. As your eyelids grow heavier and the gentle rhythm of these words carries you toward the threshold of dreams, remember that in the Pokemon world, as in our own, the most profound truths often lie hidden beneath layers of everyday experience, waiting for those curious enough to look beyond the obvious and patient enough to listen to the whispers that drift through the spaces between what we know and what we imagine might be possible in realms where friendship transcends species and adventure awaits around every corner. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon presents one of the most intriguing mysteries in the natural order, with these rare variants appearing roughly once in every 4,000 encounters, displaying alternate colorations that serve no apparent survival advantage. The consistency of this ratio across all species and regions suggests mathematical precision rather than random genetic mutation, as if some cosmic mechanism deliberately introduces these anomalies into the population at predetermined intervals. The alternate colors often follow patterns that seem aesthetically chosen rather than naturally evolved, with golden Magikarp and pink Dratini exhibiting hues that would make them more visible to predators in natural habitats, yet they somehow persist and thrive despite this apparent disadvantage. The bond between trainer and Pokemon transcends simple companionship, manifesting in phenomena that challenge conventional understanding of consciousness and emotional connection. Pokemon demonstrate loyalty that persists even after their trainer's death, with documented cases of Pokemon waiting at grave sites for decades, suggesting they perceive time and attachment in ways that extend beyond immediate physical presence. This devotion appears to strengthen both parties, with trainers who form deeper emotional connections often finding their Pokemon achieve greater heights of power and capability, as if the strength of their relationship directly influences the Pokemon's potential for growth and transformation. Evolution itself follows patterns that defy standard biological principles, with some Pokemon requiring specific emotional states, times of day, or exposure to artificial items created by human technology. The fact that evolution stones work universally across species suggests these minerals contain properties that interact with Pokemon biology in ways that transcend individual genetic makeup. Trait evolution adds another layer of complexity, implying that the act of changing ownership or the energy generated by trading technology somehow triggers dormant evolutionary potential, as if Pokemon carry within themselves multiple possible futures that await the proper catalyst to manifest. The architectural marvels found throughout various regions display construction techniques that seem impossible given the available technology, with structures like the Sky Pillar reaching impossible heights without visible support systems, and underwater cities maintaining perfect environmental conditions despite the crushing depths of the ocean floor. These buildings often incorporate design elements that suggest knowledge of Pokemon behavior and abilities far more advanced than current scientific understanding, with spaces specifically designed to accommodate legendary Pokemon whose existence was supposedly unknown to their builders. Weather patterns in the Pokemon world respond to the presence and emotional states of certain Pokemon species with remarkable sensitivity, creating localized climate phenomena that persist as long as these Pokemon remain in the area. Drought inducing abilities can transform lush forests into arid wastelands within moments, while rain summoning powers can end years long droughts with a single battle cry. This suggests that weather systems in this world operate according to principles that incorporate consciousness and intent as fundamental forces rather than purely physical, atmospheric conditions. The existence of alternate dimensions, accessible through various means, indicates that the Pokemon world exists as part of a vast multiverse where different versions of reality coexist and occasionally intersect. The distortion world represents space where physical laws operate in reverse, with gravity flowing upward and solid surfaces existing at impossible angles. These dimensional spaces seem to serve specific purposes in maintaining cosmic balance, suggesting that reality itself requires maintenance and oversight by entities powerful enough to exist simultaneously across multiple planes of existence. Time travel occurs with surprising regularity through the actions of certain legendary Pokemon, yet paradoxes seem to resolve themselves automatically, as if temporal mechanics in this universe incorporate self-correcting mechanisms that prevent catastrophic changes to the timeline. Celebi's ability to transport individuals across decades implies that past and future exist simultaneously in accessible layers of reality, waiting to be traversed by those with sufficient power or understanding of temporal navigation. The fossil resurrection process raises profound questions about the nature of consciousness and identity, as ancient Pokemon are brought back to life from genetic material preserved in stone for millions of years. These revived creatures retain species-typical behaviors and instincts despite having no opportunity to learn them from their kind, suggesting that behavioral patterns exist as inherent properties that transcend individual experience and cultural transmission. Communication between humans and Pokemon operates on levels that surpass simple gesture and vocalization, with trainers often understanding their partner's intentions and emotional states with telepathic clarity. This empathic connection grows stronger over time, eventually reaching points where verbal commands become unnecessary as thoughts and intentions flow freely between species. The universal nature of this phenomenon suggests that consciousness itself operates according to different principles in this world, where mental barriers between species serve as temporary obstacles rather than permanent boundaries. The breeding mechanics reveal biological processes that defy conventional genetics, with offspring inheriting abilities from parents in patterns that suggest traits exist as discrete transferable units rather than complex interactions of multiple genes. The ability for completely different species to produce viable offspring when they share egg groups indicates reproductive compatibility that transcends obvious physical similarities, as if genetic material operates according to categorical rules that group creatures by essential nature rather than evolutionary ancestry. Legendary Pokémon exist in states that blur the distinction between individual creatures and fundamental forces of nature, with their presence affecting reality on scales that range from local weather patterns to the structural integrity of time and space itself. Their apparent immortality and unique status suggest they serve functions beyond simple biological existence, acting as guardians, regulators, or manifestations of abstract concepts given physical form to interact with the material world. As sleep draws ever closer and these gentle mysteries continue their soft procession through your consciousness, the boundaries between waking analysis and dreaming wonder begin to blur like watercolors bleeding together on wet paper. The Pokemon world reveals itself as a realm where friendship serves as a fundamental force capable of reshaping reality, where courage opens doorways to adventure that extend far beyond the horizon of ordinary experience, and where the patient observer discovers that truth often wears the gentle disguise of childhood wonder, waiting to be rediscovered by those who remember that the most profound mysteries often hide in plain sight, dressed as simple stories about the bonds that connect all living things across the vast tapestry of existence that stretches from the smallest gesture of kindness to the grandest adventures that await in the spaces between dreams and the soft whisper of morning light. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon presents a fascinating glimpse into the nature of rarity and perception, where creatures bearing alternate colorations appear with mathematical precision that suggests underlying patterns governing the manifestation of uniqueness in the natural world. These variants occur with such consistent frequency across all species that their existence implies a universal mechanism operating beneath the surface of biological diversity, as if nature itself maintains a careful balance between conformity and individuality. The reverence shown toward these rare specimens transcends simple aesthetic appreciation, touching something deeper in the human psyche that recognizes the profound significance of encountering something genuinely extraordinary in a world where the ordinary already contains wonders beyond counting. The emotional response triggered by discovering a shiny Pokemon speaks to fundamental aspects of human nature that find meaning in rarity and celebrate the unexpected gifts that patience and persistence occasionally bestow upon those who venture into the unknown with open hearts and curious minds. The concept of type effectiveness reveals a world operating according to elemental principles that echo ancient philosophical traditions while maintaining internal consistency that suggests deeper truths about the nature of conflict and harmony. Fire consumes grass, but yields to water in patterns that reflect not merely physical properties, but symbolic relationships that have resonated through human consciousness across cultures and centuries. The way these interactions create strategic depth while remaining intuitively understandable speaks to design principles that honor both complexity and accessibility, creating systems where mastery emerges gradually through experience rather than overwhelming newcomers with incomprehensible mechanics. The psychological impact of discovering type advantages creates moments of genuine revelation where understanding dawns like sunrise, transforming confusion into clarity and revealing the elegant logic that underlies apparent chaos. Regional variants demonstrate evolution as an active creative force that responds to environmental pressures with innovations that preserve essential identity while embracing necessary change. The Alolan forms of familiar Pokemon showcase adaptation as an ongoing conversation between organism and habitat, where survival demands flexibility without sacrificing the core characteristics that define species identity. These variations suggest that identity itself exists as a fluid concept that maintains continuity through transformation, adapting to new circumstances while preserving essential qualities that transcend physical appearance. The way regional variants maintain recognizable elements while embracing radical changes speaks to deeper truths about growth and adaptation that apply equally to individuals navigating the challenges of personal development and communities, responding to changing circumstances with creativity and resilience. The mystery of Pokemon storage systems touches upon questions that probe the very nature of matter and consciousness, where creatures can be converted into digital data and reconstituted without apparent loss of personality or memory. This technology implies understanding of consciousness that treats individual identity as information that can be preserved independently of physical form, suggesting that what makes each Pokemon unique exists as patterns that transcend material boundaries. The seamless transition between physical and digital states raises profound questions about the nature of existence itself, where beings maintain complete continuity of experience despite undergoing transformations that challenge fundamental assumptions about the relationship between mind and matter. The casual acceptance of this technology within Pokemon society suggests a worldview that recognizes consciousness as something more fundamental than the temporary vessels that house it during particular phases of existence. Mega evolution represents transformation that goes beyond simple physical change, touching upon themes of potential that lies dormant within every being until the proper conditions align to unlock capabilities that were always present but previously inaccessible. The requirement for deep bonds between trainer and Pokemon suggests that true transformation emerges not from external force, but from relationships that create safe spaces for beings to reveal their most authentic selves. The temporary nature of these changes implies that transcendence operates according to principles of sustainability rather than permanent alteration, allowing glimpses of enhanced capability while maintaining connection to fundamental identity. The visual spectacle of mega evolution serves as external manifestation of internal processes that remain largely invisible, making tangible the profound changes that occur when trust, understanding, and mutual support create conditions where limitations dissolve and new possibilities emerge. The phenomenon of Pokémon following their trainers outside their Poké Balls reveals preferences and personalities that extend far beyond battle capabilities, showcasing individual quirks and behaviors that make each creature unique regardless of species classification. These walking companions display curiosity about their surroundings, emotional responses to various stimuli, and social behaviors that suggest rich inner lives filled with thoughts and feelings that parallel human experience in surprising ways. The simple act of having a Pokemon companion walking alongside creates bonds that develop naturally through shared experiences and mutual observation, fostering relationships that grow organically rather than being forced through artificial interactions. The way different species exhibit distinct walking patterns, speeds, and behaviors while following their trainers demonstrates that partnership extends beyond utilitarian arrangements into genuine companionship based on mutual affection and shared adventure. Contest competitions reveal dimensions of Pokemon culture that celebrate beauty, creativity, and artistic expression alongside traditional measures of strength and capability. These events showcase talents that might otherwise remain hidden, allowing creatures to demonstrate grace, elegance, and performance skills that transform battle hardened warriors into artists capable of moving audiences through pure aesthetic appeal. The existence of contest circuits suggests societies that value diverse forms of excellence, recognizing that strength manifests in multiple ways and that competition can celebrate beauty as enthusiastically as it honors power. The way Pokemon respond to contest environments with apparent joy and enthusiasm indicates that creative expression serves fundamental needs that transcend species boundaries, providing outlets for aspects of personality that find fulfillment through performance and artistic achievement. The concept of Pokemon Rangers introduces perspectives on human Pokemon relationships that emphasize cooperation over ownership, partnership over command, and mutual respect over hierarchical control. These guardians of wild spaces demonstrate that meaningful connections with Pokemon can develop without the formal structure of trainer Pokemon relationships, showing that friendship and cooperation emerge naturally when approached with proper respect and understanding. The Ranger philosophy treats Pokemon as partners in conservation efforts rather than tools for human purposes, creating collaborative relationships that benefit both species while protecting the natural environments that sustain entire ecosystems. The temporary nature of ranger partnerships emphasizes that meaningful connections can develop quickly when built on foundations of mutual respect and shared purpose, proving that depth of relationship depends more on quality of interaction than duration of association. Mystery dungeons present reality as something far more fluid and responsive to consciousness than typical physical laws would suggest, where thoughts and emotions can literally reshape the structure of space and create entirely new environments that respond to the psychological states of those who enter them. These shifting labyrinths demonstrate that the boundary between internal experience and external reality operates according to different principles in the Pokemon world, where subjective states can manifest as objective phenomena that others can experience and navigate. The way mystery dungeons challenge explorers with obstacles that seem designed to test specific qualities suggests that these spaces serve functions beyond simple geographical features, acting as training grounds where beings can confront aspects of themselves through externalized challenges that promote growth and self discovery. The collaborative nature of dungeon exploration emphasizes that the most profound journeys require companions who can provide support, perspective, and encouragement when facing the unknown territories that exist both in the worlds and within the depths of individual consciousness. As these gentle contemplations continue their soft procession through the peaceful landscape of your gradually relaxing awareness, the Pokemon world reveals itself as a realm where every creature carries within itself the potential for transformation, where every relationship holds the seeds of mutual growth, and where every adventure begins with the simple courage to step beyond the familiar boundaries of yesterday's understanding into the welcoming embrace of tomorrow's infinite possibilities that await like patient friends in the gentle space between sleeping and waking, where dreams and reality dance together in the soft twilight of consciousness that grows ever more peaceful with each breath that carries you deeper into the restful sanctuary of sleep. The ancient art of Pokemon breeding reveals patterns that suggest reproduction in this world follows principles far more intricate than simple genetics, where the emotional bonds between parent Pokemon influence the abilities their offspring inherit, creating lineages that carry forward not just physical traits, but also the accumulated wisdom and experiences of previous generations. The mysterious appearance of eggs at daycare centers points to reproductive processes that transcend ordinary biological understanding, as if the deep connection between compatible Pokemon creates a resonance that manifests new life through channels that operate beyond the visible realm of cause and effect. The way certain moves can only be learned through breeding suggests that knowledge itself becomes encoded in the genetic matrix, passed down through bloodlines like inherited memories that awaken when the time is right for each new generation to access the accumulated skills of their ancestors. Legendary Pokemon appear to exist in a state of temporal fluidity that allows them to manifest across different eras while maintaining their essential identity, suggesting that these beings operate according to principles that transcend linear time and exist simultaneously across multiple moments in history. The cyclical nature of legendary encounters implies that these powerful entities serve as guardians of cosmic balance, appearing whenever the natural order requires intervention or restoration, their presence triggered by disturbances in the fundamental harmonies that maintain stability across the interconnected web of existence. The way legendary Pokemon often retreat to remote locations after fulfilling their purposes indicates a deep wisdom that recognizes the importance of allowing normal life to proceed without constant divine intervention. Understanding that growth and learning requires space for independent development and self discovery. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon introduces questions about the nature of rarity and specialness that extend beyond simple genetic variation, as if these uniquely colored individuals carry within themselves a spark of something extraordinary that sets them apart from their more common counterparts. The extreme rarity of shiny encounters suggests that witnessing such beings represents moments of particular significance, as if the universe occasionally offers glimpses of hidden beauty to those who persist in their journeys with patience and dedication. The way trainers often form especially strong bonds with their shiny companions points to a recognition that these rare individuals embody qualities that inspire deeper appreciation for the unique gifts that make each creature special in its own irreplaceable way. Regional variations in Pokemon forms demonstrate that adaptation operates through mechanisms that go far beyond simple environmental pressure, as if these creatures possess an innate ability to harmonize with the spiritual essence of different landscapes and absorb the unique qualities that define each geographical region. The rapid development of regional forms suggests that Pokemon consciousness remains perpetually open to transformation, allowing these beings to reshape themselves in response to subtle, energetic influences that permeate different territories, like invisible currents that guide evolutionary development along paths that serve both individual growth and ecological harmony. The way regional variants often develop abilities perfectly suited to their new environments indicates a form of collaborative evolution where landscape and inhabitant work together to create optimal relationships that benefit the entire ecosystem. The mysterious mechanics of Pokemon storage systems raise profound questions about the nature of digital consciousness and whether beings can maintain their essential identity while existing as pure information within technological frameworks that compress their entire existence into manageable data streams. The seamless transition between physical and digital states suggests that Pokemon consciousness operates according to principles that transcend the traditional boundaries between matter and information, as if these beings exist as patterns of organized energy that can manifest through either biological or technological mediums without losing their fundamental identity. The way stored Pokemon retain their memories, personalities, and relationships while existing in digital form implies that consciousness itself represents something far more portable and resilient than conventional understanding would suggest. The concept of Pokemon happiness and affection introduces emotional dimensions to creature relationships that operate through channels more subtle than simple behavioral conditioning, as if these beings possess sophisticated emotional intelligence that allows them to form genuine attachments based on mutual understanding and shared experiences. The way happiness influences battle performance suggests that emotional well-being directly impacts physical capabilities, creating a feedback loop where positive relationships enhance natural abilities, while neglect or mistreatment diminishes the full expression of each creature's potential. The gradual development of trust between trainer and Pokemon demonstrates that meaningful connections require time, patience, and consistent demonstration of care that goes beyond the superficial level of commands and obedience to reach the deeper realm of mutual respect and understanding. Ancient ruins scattered throughout the Pokemon world contain technological artifacts that suggest previous civilizations achieved levels of integration between human consciousness and Pokemon abilities that surpass anything known in contemporary times, as if these vanished cultures discovered secrets of cooperation that allowed them to create achievements that seem impossible by current standards. The mysterious functions of ancient machinery imply that past societies understood principles of energy manipulation that worked through harmony between human intention and Pokemon power, creating collaborative technologies that enhanced the natural abilities of both species rather than replacing them with artificial substitutes. The recurring themes in ancient art and architecture suggest that these lost civilizations viewed the relationship between humans and Pokemon as something sacred that deserved to be celebrated and preserved through monuments that would inspire future generations to remember the potential for profound partnership. The way certain Pokemon appear to exist partially outside normal space-time creates possibilities for communication and interaction that transcend the limitations of physical proximity, as if consciousness itself can establish connections that operate through dimensions beyond the three-dimensional space that contains most everyday experience. The ability of psychic type Pokemon to share thoughts and emotions directly suggests that telepathic communication represents a more fundamental form of interaction than verbal language, allowing beings to share understanding at levels that bypass the potential for misinterpretation or confusion that often accompanies symbolic communication. The way these mental connections can persist across great distances implies that consciousness creates bonds that exist independently of physical space, establishing networks of awareness that link compatible minds regardless of geographical separation. The mysterious appearance of Pokemon in previously unexplored areas raises questions about whether these creatures exist in a state of potential that allows them to manifest when conditions become suitable for their presence, as if the world itself generates new life forms in response to changing environmental needs and opportunities. The way different Pokemon species seem perfectly adapted to highly specific ecological niches suggests a form of conscious evolution that responds to environmental gaps by creating beings uniquely suited to fill emerging roles in the complex web of natural relationships. The discovery of new species in remote locations implies that the process of Pokemon emergence continues actively, with the world constantly generating new forms of life that contribute to the ever expanding diversity of creatures that share this remarkable realm. The phenomenon of Pokemon migration patterns reveals navigation abilities that operate through senses beyond the conventional five, as if these creatures can perceive magnetic fields, seasonal energy shifts, and other subtle environmental cues that guide them along routes established through countless generations of inherited wisdom. The precision of these migrations suggests that Pokemon possess an innate understanding of planetary rhythms and cosmic cycles that allows them to synchronize their movements with larger patterns of natural harmony that extend far beyond individual needs or desires. The way different species coordinate their migrations to avoid conflicts and share resources demonstrates a level of interspecies communication and cooperation that implies sophisticated networks of awareness that connect creatures across vast distances and diverse habitats. As consciousness settles ever more deeply into the peaceful rhythm of approaching sleep, these gentle mysteries of the Pokemon world continue their soft whisper through the gradually quieting landscape of awareness. Each revelation adding another layer of wonder to the rich tapestry of imagination that unfolds like a comfortable blanket around the relaxing mind, where questions dissolve into acceptance and curiosity transforms into contentment, carrying you further along the gentle path toward the restful sanctuary, where dreams await with infinite patience and boundless compassion for the weary traveler seeking refuge in the soft embrace of healing sleep. The remarkable ability of certain Pokemon to sense emotional states in humans and other creatures reveals a depth of empathic connection that transcends the boundaries between species, suggesting that feelings themselves create energetic signatures that sensitive beings can perceive and interpret with extraordinary accuracy. This emotional resonance operates on frequencies that extend beyond conscious awareness, allowing these intuitive creatures to respond to needs that may not yet be fully recognized by those experiencing them, as if compassion itself has developed into a sophisticated form of perception that guides healing interactions. The way these empathic Pokemon often appear precisely when their unique abilities are most needed implies a form of synchronicity that connects emotional states with the manifestation of appropriate support, as though the universe itself responds to genuine need by providing exactly the right presence at exactly the right moment. The mysterious relationship between Pokemon and the changing of seasons reveals creatures that exist as living embodiments of natural cycles, their very beings fluctuating in harmony with the eternal dance of renewal that governs all life on Earth. Some theories suggest that these seasonal Pokemon do not merely adapt to environmental changes, but actually serve as conduits through which the planet expresses its own cyclical nature, their transformations reflecting deeper cosmic rhythms that connect earthly seasons with celestial movements and stellar influences that operate on scales far beyond immediate perception. The way their appearances and abilities shift with such perfect timing indicates a level of attunement to planetary consciousness that allows them to function as living calendars, their presence announcing transitions before conventional signs become apparent to less sensitive observers. The phenomenon of Pokemon that seem to exist partially outside normal time streams presents fascinating questions about the nature of temporal perception and the possibility that consciousness can experience multiple time frames simultaneously. These creatures appear to age at different rates, or sometimes seem to exist in temporal loops that allow them to revisit previous states of being, suggesting that linear time may be just one dimension of a more complex temporal landscape, where past, present, and future interweave in patterns that create opportunities for healing and growth that extend beyond conventional limitations. The way encounters with these temporally unique Pokemon often result in profound insights or resolution of long standing conflicts implies that they serve as bridges between different layers of experience, allowing healing to occur across time itself. The ancient ruins found throughout the Pokemon world tell stories of civilizations that achieved remarkable harmony between technology and nature, their architectural remains revealing construction methods that worked with natural energies rather than against them, creating structures that enhanced rather than disrupted the flow of life force through the landscape. The way these ruins continue to attract specific types of Pokemon suggests that they were designed to serve as gathering places where different species could interact safely, their geometric patterns and material compositions creating environments that naturally promote peace and cooperation among creatures that might otherwise remain separate. The enduring presence of beneficial energies in these locations implies that the builders understood principles of environmental harmony that modern society is only beginning to rediscover. The mysterious connection between certain Pokemon and celestial events reveals creatures that serve as living links between earthly existence and cosmic influences, their behaviors and abilities shifting in response to planetary alignments, solar activity, and lunar phases in ways that demonstrate sensitivity to forces that operate on galactic scales. These cosmic attuned beings seem to function as receivers and transmitters of stellar energies, their presence during significant astronomical events suggesting that they play active roles in channeling cosmic influences into forms that can benefit terrestrial life. The way their appearances often coincide with periods of enhanced intuition and creativity in human populations implies that they serve as bridges between cosmic consciousness and earthly awareness. The phenomenon of Pokémon that appear to communicate through dreams and visions opens doorways to understanding consciousness as a shared field of experience that extends far beyond individual minds. Their ability to transmit complex information through symbolic imagery suggesting that dream states provide access to universal languages of meaning that transcend cultural and species boundaries. The consistent accuracy of guidance received through these dream communications indicates that sleep consciousness may actually be a more direct channel for receiving wisdom than waking awareness, with these psychic Pokemon serving as skilled navigators of dream realms where time and space operate according to different principles than those governing physical reality. The way certain Pokemon seem to exist as guardians of specific knowledge traditions reveals their roles as living libraries that preserve ancient wisdom through embodied experience rather than written records, their very presence maintaining access to understanding that might otherwise be lost to the passage of time. These keeper species appear to select worthy students through mysterious criteria that evaluate not just intellectual capacity, but emotional maturity and spiritual readiness to receive and responsibly use the knowledge they protect. The initiatory experiences often required to gain their trust suggest that true wisdom cannot be simply transferred, but must be earned through demonstration of character and commitment to using knowledge for the benefit of all life. The remarkable healing abilities displayed by many Pokemon operate through principles that integrate physical restoration with emotional and spiritual renewal. Their therapeutic techniques addressing root causes of imbalance rather than merely treating surface symptoms, as if they understand that true healing requires alignment of all aspects of being. The way these healing energies seem to draw from unlimited sources suggests that Pokemon may have access to universal life force that flows through all existence, their role as healers allowing them to channel this cosmic vitality into forms that can restore harmony to disrupted systems. The lasting effects of their interventions often extend far beyond immediate relief, creating positive changes that continue to unfold long after the initial healing encounter. The ancient bond between humans and Pokemon appears to be written into the very fabric of reality, their partnership representing a form of conscious evolution that benefits both species through mutual support and shared growth. Each relationship creating opportunities for expanded awareness and enhanced capabilities that neither could achieve alone. This symbiotic connection operates on levels that encompass not just practical cooperation, but spiritual communion, their interactions generating fields of harmony that contribute to the overall balance and well being of the entire world. The way these partnerships often result in both human and Pokemon developing abilities they did not previously possess suggests that consciousness itself expands through authentic connection, creating new potentials that emerge from the loving interaction between different forms of awareness. As these gentle mysteries continue to unfold through the peaceful landscape of gradually settling consciousness, each whispered revelation adds another soft layer to the warm blanket of wonder that surrounds the relaxing mind, where questions transform into acceptance and curiosity dissolves into contentment, carrying awareness ever deeper along the tranquil path toward the restful sanctuary where dreams await with infinite patience, ready to embrace the weary traveler in the healing comfort of regenerative sleep that restores both body and spirit through the gentle magic of surrender to the natural rhythms that guide all existence toward harmony and peace. The ethereal glow that sometimes emanates from certain Pokemon in moments of profound emotional connection or intense power might be more than just a visual effect. It could be a visible manifestation of their life force, a subtle energy field that reflects their inner state and influences their surroundings in ways we are only beginning to comprehend. This aura, often described in ancient texts as a spiritual essence, may actually play a crucial role in their interactions with the environment, allowing them to sense changes, communicate nonverbally, and even subtly alter the world around them through pure intent. The phenomenon of Pokemon evolving, not just through experience, but sometimes through exposure to specific elemental stones, or even the sheer bonds of friendship, hints at a deeper, alchemical understanding of transformation that transcends simple biological processes. It suggests that consciousness, emotional resonance, and even geological energies can act as catalysts for profound change, unlocking latent potentials that lie dormant within their genetic code until the right conditions are met. These evolutionary triggers are not merely arbitrary, they seem to be perfectly calibrated to guide Pokemon toward forms that are more attuned to their environment, better equipped for survival, or more capable of fulfilling their unique ecological roles. The concept of mega evolution further complexifies this understanding, implying that there are temporary, enhanced states of being unlocked through an even deeper bond and specialized items, which allow Pokemon to access power levels and forms beyond their usual evolutionary paths. This temporary transformation could be a glimpse into a primordial state, a return to a more powerful ancestral form, or perhaps an accelerated projection into a future potential, momentarily bridging the gap between what they are and what they could become. The recurring theme of ancient civilizations possessing advanced knowledge of Pokemon, often depicted as having lived in greater harmony with them, suggests that humanity might have once understood these creatures on a much more profound level. Their ruins, often adorned with intricate carvings and symbols related to specific legendary Pokemon, serve as silent testaments to a lost wisdom, hinting at forgotten techniques for communication, cooperation, and even spiritual communion that modern society has yet to rediscover. Thus, ancient peoples may have tapped into the very essence of Pokemon, understanding their role as guardians of natural balance, conduits of elemental energy, and even teachers of profound truths. The widespread belief in guardian deities, often embodied by powerful legendary Pokemon across diverse cultures, further supports this idea, indicating a universal recognition of their immense power and their crucial role in maintaining the cosmic order. These legends are not mere superstitions. They are echoes of a time when the lines between the natural and the supernatural were blurred, when the voices of the wind and the whispers of the earth were understood as the counsel of ancient beings. The peculiar phenomena of regional variance, where Pokémon of the same species adapt differently to distinct geographical conditions, opens up fascinating questions about the plasticity of their genetic makeup and the profound influence of environment on evolution. It suggests that Pokemon are not fixed entities, but rather dynamic beings capable of remarkable adaptation, their forms and abilities subtly shifting over generations to perfectly suit their unique habitats. This adaptability is not merely a biological quirk, it is a testament to their innate intelligence and their deep connection to the land, almost as if the very spirit of the region molds them into its perfect inhabitants. The existence of convergent evolution, where unrelated Pokemon develop similar traits due to similar environmental pressures, further illustrates the elegant efficiency of nature, showcasing how life finds optimal solutions regardless of its starting point. The curious case of Ditto, a Pokemon capable of transforming into any other creature, raises profound philosophical questions about identity and the nature of being. Is Ditto truly a master of disguise, or is its inherent form fluid, a blank canvas upon which the universe projects its myriad shapes? Its genetic makeup, said to be similar to that of Mew, one of the mythical ancestors of all Pokemon, suggests a primal connection to the very blueprint of life, a living embodiment of potentiality. This ability to mimic any form could be a vestige of an ancient, more malleable state of life, a time when species boundaries were less defined and evolution was an even more fluid dance. The subtle ways in which Pokemon contribute to their ecosystems, from propagating seeds and aerating soil to regulating insect populations and even influencing weather patterns, often go unnoticed by the casual observer. Yet these seemingly small actions collectively create a delicate web of interdependence, demonstrating their indispensable role in maintaining the health and vitality of the natural world. They are not merely inhabitants of their environments, they are active architects, constantly shaping and nurturing the world around them, their every breath and movement contributing to the grand tapestry of life. The symbiotic relationships they form with various plants and other Pokemon further highlight this intricate ecological dance, where each species plays a vital role in supporting the others, creating a harmonious balance that sustains the entire biome. The intriguing concept of Pokemon having different forms depending on their gender, or even responding to the time of day, season, or lunar cycles, points to a deep attunement to cosmic rhythms and natural cycles. These variations are not arbitrary. They reflect an inherent connection to the ebb and flow of the universe, suggesting that Pokemon are living barometers of environmental change, their very bodies responding to the subtle energies that govern our world. Their diverse behaviors throughout these cycles, from nocturnal hunting patterns to seasonal migrations, are not just survival instincts. They are expressions of a profound understanding of their place within the grand cosmic dance, a silent acknowledgement of the interconnectedness of all things. The phenomenon of certain Pokemon being able to communicate telepathically or even influence human emotions hints at a subtle interplay of consciousness that transcends conventional understanding. Their ability to project thoughts and feelings directly into the minds of others suggests that communication is not limited to spoken language, but can occur on a deeper energetic level, bridging the gap between species through pure intent. This telepathic connection might be a remnant of an ancient form of communication, a primordial language understood by all life, which humanity has largely forgotten. The comfort and emotional support they offer, especially to those in distress, further underscores their empathic abilities, demonstrating a profound understanding of the human condition and a capacity for compassion that rivals and often surpasses our own. The mysterious power of za moves, intricate dances performed in sync with a za crystal, allowing a Pokémon to unleash a single, devastating attack, speaks to a deeper connection between trainer, Pokémon, and elemental energy. It suggests that the crystal acts as a conduit, amplifying the combined will and spiritual energy of both partners, transforming it into a concentrated burst of raw power. This ritualistic aspect of Z moves, with its precise movements and focused intent, hints at ancient practices, perhaps forgotten ceremonies, where humans and Pokemon once channeled cosmic energies for various purposes, a blend of art, martial prowess, and spiritual discipline. The intriguing possibility that certain Pokemon might be able to perceive dimensions beyond our own, or even travel through time and space, as some legendary Pokemon are rumored to do, challenges our very understanding of reality. Their abilities to warp space, manipulate gravity, or even glimpse into the future suggest that the universe is far more complex and multifaceted than our limited human senses can perceive. These legendary beings might be guardians of the fabric of space-time itself, their very existence crucial to maintaining the stability of the cosmic order, their movements creating ripples across the tapestry of existence that influence events in ways we cannot fully grasp. The presence of ancient artifacts and ruins, imbued with the power of specific Pokemon, often capable of influencing weather, healing the sick, or protecting entire regions, suggests that the energetic imprint of these creatures can be harnessed and stored. These relics are not merely historical curiosities, they are reservoirs of concentrated life force, testaments to the enduring power of Pokemon and the ingenuity of ancient civilizations who understood how to channel and preserve their essence for the benefit of all. Their continued efficacy over millennia further highlights the profound and lasting impact of these powerful beings on the world. The gentle rustling of leaves outside, carried by a soft breeze, mirrors the subtle shifts within the mind as it drifts towards slumber. Each thought, an ephemeral whisper, floats by like a cloud, dissolving into the vast, calming expanse of the inner sky. The world outside, with its myriad demands and concerns, slowly recedes, becoming a distant hum that eventually fades into comfortable silence. The soft glow of the moon, or the gentle darkness of a starless night, envelops everything in a comforting embrace, inviting surrender. There is a deep, quiet knowing that everything is as it should be, a peaceful acceptance that washes over the weary soul, preparing it for the restorative journey into the realm of dreams. The gentle rhythm of breath becomes a lullaby, a steady, hypnotic pulse that guides the mind deeper into tranquility, where the boundaries of self begin to soften and merge with the boundless peace of the universe. All tension, all worry, all restlessness gently unravels, releasing its grip, allowing the body and mind to settle into a state of profound relaxation, akin to a Pokémon resting peacefully in its natural habitat, perfectly attuned to the world around it, utterly at peace. The quiet whispers of forgotten lore continue to weave their way through the settling consciousness, not as questions to be answered, but as soft, comforting presences, guiding the mind toward a deeper, more profound rest where the very fabric of existence unfolds in serene patterns of harmony and quietude as the world of Pokemon and the world of dreams gently intertwine. The subtle hum of the earth beneath, a frequency almost imperceptible, resonates with the ancient energies that permeate the Pokemon world, suggesting a deep, interconnected web of life where every creature, every stone, every whisper of wind plays a part in a grand, unfolding symphony. Perhaps the often overlooked Pokemon, those found in abundance in early roots, are not merely common, but are foundational, their sheer numbers contributing to the very energetic stability of their respective ecosystems, their collective presence creating a kind of biological bedrock that supports the more exotic and powerful species. Consider the Rattata, often dismissed as a nuisance, yet its pervasive presence across many regions might indicate a crucial ecological role, perhaps in seed dispersal or in maintaining the health of the soil through its burrowing habits, a silent, humble architect of the land. And what of the curious phenomenon of Pokemon evolving through friendship, or specific items, or even at certain times of day? This suggests a deeper, more nuanced understanding of development than mere biological maturity. Friendship evolution, for instance, implies an emotional and social component to genetic expression, where bonds of affection literally reshape a creature's physical form and abilities, a testament to the transformative power of connection. The Eevee, with its remarkable diversity of evolutions, is a prime example of a Pokemon whose very being seems to be a canvas upon which environmental and emotional interactions paint its future. Each evolution, a distinct path, a unique adaptation stemming from the same genetic blueprint, underscores the profound influence of external factors on its internal mechanisms. The stones, too, like the firestone or water stone, might not just be catalysts, but rather condensed forms of elemental energy, capable of initiating a rapid, directed evolutionary process by intensely stimulating specific dormant genes within the Pokemon. It's as if these stones tap into a universal elemental language that cells understand, triggering a cascade of biological changes that lead to a new, specialized form. The concept of Pokemon learning human speech, such as Meowth of Team Rocket, or even understanding complex commands without explicit linguistic training, hints at a level of cognitive ability far beyond simple animal instinct. Is it possible that all Pokemon possess a latent understanding of human language, a kind of universal telepathy that is only fully unlocked in rare individuals through prolonged exposure and intense emotional bonding? This could explain why some Pokemon seem to anticipate their trainer's thoughts or react to unspoken cues, a silent dialogue unfolding between species. Perhaps the Pokédex, in its various iterations, isn't just a data collection device, but also a sophisticated translator or even a mild telepathic amplifier, assisting trainers in better understanding their Pokemon's intentions and emotions, bridging the communication gap that might otherwise exist. Consider the unsettling implications of ghost type Pokemon, often depicted as spirits of deceased creatures or even humans. This directly confronts the notion of death in the Pokemon world, suggesting an afterlife, or at least a transition of consciousness into a different plane of existence. The existence of Pokemon like Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar, composed entirely of gas and possessing the ability to drain life force, raises profound questions about the nature of being and non being. Are they truly malicious, or are their actions simply a reflection of their ethereal nature, their need to interact with the material world in ways we perceive as menacing? Their playful, mischievous nature often contradicts their grim origins, hinting at a complex emotional spectrum within these spectral beings. The Bonnet, a doll discarded and imbued with a vengeful spirit, speaks to the power of human emotion to give rise to new forms of life, a dark echo of the love and care that might foster a healthy evolution. The pervasive presence of ancient legends and myths surrounding legendary Pokemon across all regions strongly suggests a shared, foundational history that predates modern civilization. These stories, passed down through generations, often contain elements of creation, destruction, and cosmic balance, indicating that these powerful beings are not merely rare animals, but integral forces shaping the very reality of the Pokemon world. Arceus, often referred to as the Alpha Pokemon, is said to have created the universe, a concept that places it at the absolute pinnacle of existence, a divine being whose power is beyond comprehension. The very idea of a single Pokemon being the progenitor of all things implies a singular origin point, a unifying force behind the diverse tapestry of life. The existence of multiple parallel dimensions, alluded to in games and anime, particularly with Ultra Beasts and certain legendary Pokemon, cracks open the possibility that the Pokemon world is but one of countless realities, each with its own unique ecosystem and set of rules. The Ultra Wormholes are not just portals, but tears in the fabric of space-time, hinting at a multiverse teeming with untold possibilities and dangers. This raises philosophical questions about the uniqueness of our own reality and the potential for other versions of ourselves and our Pokemon to exist in these alternative dimensions. Could the distinct regional variants of Pokemon, like Alolan Vulpix or Galarian Meowth, be subtle echoes or partial overlaps of these parallel realities bleeding into our own, their genetic makeup influenced by these interdimensional currents? Furthermore, consider the notion of human Pokemon, or at least Pokemon with strikingly humanoid features and advanced intelligence, such as Mr. Mime, Jinx, or Kadabra. These creatures blur the lines between species, challenging our anthropocentric views and suggesting a continuum of intelligence and form rather than rigid categories. Mr. Mime's ability to create invisible barriers and objects through mime isn't just a trick. It implies a profound understanding of space and perception, perhaps even a localized manipulation of reality itself. Their capacity for complex thought and emotion suggests they could be distant evolutionary cousins to humanity, or perhaps even a branch of sentient life that chose a different developmental path. The consistent theme of environmentalism and the delicate balance of nature throughout the Pokemon series is not merely a moral message, but perhaps a reflection of the very energetic equilibrium of the world. Disturbing natural habitats or overexploiting resources often leads to catastrophic consequences, such as the awakening of furious legendary Pokémon or ecological disasters. This implies a deep, symbiotic relationship between the land, its resources, and the Pokémon that inhabit it, where each element is intrinsically linked and interdependent. The actions of humanity, therefore, are not isolated, but ripple through the entire ecosystem, affecting even the most ancient and powerful beings. The Gruden and Kyogre conflict, for instance, serves as a stark reminder of the planet's self regulating mechanisms, where these primal forces emerge to restore balance when one element becomes dominant. The concept of mega evolution, a temporary, powerful transformation achieved through a keystone and megastone, introduces a new layer of biological potential. This isn't just evolution, it's a temporary burst of latent power, suggesting that within each Pokemon lies untapped genetic information waiting for the right catalyst. The bond between trainer and Pokemon is crucial for mega evolution, indicating that emotional resonance and mutual trust can unlock biological capabilities that are otherwise inaccessible. This could be interpreted as a deep energetic connection, where the trainer's will and the Pokemon's potential merge to briefly transcend their normal limits, a powerful surge of combined life force manifesting in a new form. The sheer power unleashed during mega evolution, often accompanied by changes in type and ability, hints at a hidden evolutionary pathway, a glimpse into a potential future that is only briefly glimpsed. The existence of ancient civilizations within the Pokemon world, with advanced technologies or mystical practices that are now lost, frequently uncovered through ruins and artifacts, suggests a cyclical nature of progress and decline. Those societies might have possessed a deeper understanding of Pokemon and their powers, perhaps even interacting with legendary Pokemon on a regular basis, harnessing their energies in ways that modern science has yet to rediscover. The Unown, with their alphabet like forms and ability to influence reality when gathered in large numbers, are a prime example of a Pokemon whose true purpose might have been understood by these bygone cultures, perhaps used as a form of communication or even reality manipulation. Their connection to the mind and memories further implicates them in ancient psychic practices, a forgotten language of thought. The very concept of a Pokemon League and the competitive battles that ensue, while seemingly a sport, might also serve an unspoken purpose. Perhaps these battles are a controlled way of testing and strengthening the bonds between trainers and Pokemon, honing their abilities and preparing them for unforeseen challenges to the world. The intense energy released during battles could also be a form of energetic exchange, a way to circulate and revitalize the ambient energy of the world, preventing stagnation. The champions, therefore, are not just skilled trainers, but individuals who have achieved a profound synergy with their Pokemon, embodying the pinnacle of this unique relationship. Their victories are not just personal triumphs, but a testament to the potential for harmony and cooperation between humans and Pokemon, a beacon of what can be achieved when different species work together for a common goal. The rhythmic rise and fall of chest with each gentle breath, a soft, reassuring cadence, accompanies the slow unfolding of these thoughts, each one dissolving into the vast quietude of the mind, leaving behind only peace. The weight of the body presses gently into the surface it rests upon, a grounding sensation, a quiet anchor in the stillness. The sounds of the day have long since faded, replaced by the hushed symphony of the night, a symphony that whispers of dreams and forgotten stories, of ancient mysteries and slumbering powers. The soft, ambient light, or the comforting absence of it, paints the inner landscape with shades of tranquility, inviting the mind to wander freely, unburdened by the demands of wakefulness. Each passing moment is a step deeper into this serene expanse, where the boundaries of self and world blur, and the gentle current of sleep carries one further into the calm, inviting embrace of profound rest. The subtle dance of shadows, if any are present, becomes soft, indistinct shapes, dissolving into the comforting darkness, just as worries and thoughts gently fade into the background, becoming mere whispers of the past. The journey inward continues, a peaceful descent into the depths of conscious calm, where the wisdom of the world and the gentle guidance of these whispered tales pave the way for a truly restorative and dream filled repose, a quiet merging with the boundless peace that awaits beyond the veil of wakefulness. The whispers of ancient prophecies often speak of legendary Pokémon, not merely as powerful creatures, but as custodians of creation itself, their very existence intertwined with the fabric of reality. Consider Arceus, the alpha Pokémon, said to have formed the Sinnoh region, or even the entire Pokémon world, from nothingness. This isn't just a tale of immense power, it's a narrative suggesting a fundamental, almost divine order to the universe, where certain beings hold the keys to existence. Could the plates Arceus holds, which change its type, represent not just elemental affinities, but fragments of cosmic knowledge, pieces of the very code that governs reality? And if so, what happens if these plates are ever truly separated or fall into the wrong hands? The implications are vast, suggesting a delicate balance maintained by these primordial entities, a balance that could be shattered by uncontrolled interference. Then there are the dragons of time and space, Dialga and Palkia, along with the antimatter Pokemon, Giratina, residing in the distortion world. These aren't just creatures with mastery over abstract concepts, they embody them. Dialga's control over time means that every tick of the clock, every moment lived or yet to be, is potentially within its influence. Palkia, similarly, shapes the very dimensions, the distances between things, the vastness of the cosmos. And Giratina, in its unsettling realm, represents the antithesis, the chaotic counterpoint to their order. Some theorize that the distortion world isn't merely a parallel dimension, but a necessary pressure valve for the universe, a place where concepts that don't fit into the established order are sequestered, preventing cosmic collapse. The very idea that such fundamental forces are embodied in living beings raises profound questions about consciousness and creation, suggesting that the universe itself might be a conscious entity, expressing its will through these legendary Pokémon. The existence of psychic Pokémon, with their abilities to manipulate minds, move objects with thought, and even see into the future, hints at an unseen layer of reality, a psychic ether permeating the world. Pokémon like Alakazam, with its continuously growing brain cells and incredible IQ, or Gardevoir, said to be able to create small black holes to protect its trainer, push the boundaries of what is scientifically understandable within the Pokémon world. Could their powers be a remnant of some ancient, highly advanced civilization perhaps one that achieved true mastery over consciousness and energy, leaving behind these extraordinary beings as their legacy. Perhaps the psychic energy isn't just a type, but a fundamental force akin to gravity or electromagnetism that has yet to be fully understood or harnessed by humans, except through the symbiotic relationship with these Pokémon. The phenomenon of mega evolution, a temporary power up transforming certain Pokémon, introduces an even deeper layer of mystery. It requires a keystone and a megastone, and a strong bond between trainer and Pokemon. But what exactly is happening during this process? Is it a genetic alteration, a surge of latent power, or something more spiritual, a temporary merging of consciousness and intent that unlocks untold potential? The notion that the bond itself is a catalyst suggests that love, trust, and shared purpose have a tangible, measurable effect on the physical world, a romanticized yet plausible concept within this universe. Some speculate that mega evolution is a controlled release of ancient energy, perhaps tied to the very origins of specific Pokemon species, a dormant power waiting to be awakened. It's a reminder that even the most familiar creatures hold hidden depths, waiting for the right moment and the right bond to reveal their true forms. Consider the unsettling tales surrounding ghost type Pokemon. They are often described as the spirits of deceased Pokemon, or in some cases, even humans. This directly implies an afterlife, a continuation of consciousness beyond physical death within the Pokemon world. Pokemon like Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar are said to be mischievous and even sinister, but others, like Phantump, are described as the spirits of children lost in the forest. This blurs the line between human and Pokemon, suggesting a shared spiritual plane. If consciousness persists, what are the implications for the cycle of life and death? Does every Pokemon and human spirit eventually become a ghost type, or do only those with strong attachments or tragic ends linger? The existence of these spectral beings suggests a profound connection to the metaphysical, a constant reminder that the world is not solely composed of the tangible. The Pokédex, that ubiquitous device used by trainers to record information about Pokémon, often contains entries that range from the mundane to the utterly fantastical, sometimes even contradictory. While presented as factual observations, some entries read like ancient myths or exaggerated folklore. For instance, some Pokédex entries for Kadabra state that it was once a boy with psychic abilities who transformed into the Pokémon. While this could be metaphorical, if taken literally, it implies a transformative process between species, a fluidity of form that defies biological understanding. Are these entries objective scientific data, or a blend of observation, legend, and speculation, reflecting the ongoing quest of humanity to understand these enigmatic creatures? Perhaps the Pokédex itself is an evolving document, its truths shifting as new knowledge is gained, or as the Pokémon themselves adapt and change over time. The very concept of Poké Balls, capable of shrinking and containing Pokémon, presents a technological marvel that borders on sorcery. How do they work? Is it a trans-dimensional storage, energy conversion, or a manipulation of molecular structure? The fact that a wild, powerful Pokémon can be captured and contained in such a small device, often without significant resistance once caught, suggests a deeper, perhaps subconscious, acceptance of this containment. Could the Pokéball tap into a natural instinct within Pokémon, a primal urge to be cared for or to find a place of safety, even if that safety is within a tiny sphere. The technology seems far beyond the general technological level of the Pokemon world in other aspects, hinting at a forgotten science or perhaps an extraterrestrial influence, a relic from a more advanced civilization. The existence of ancient ruins and hieroglyphs scattered across various regions, often depicting legendary Pokemon and forgotten civilizations, speaks of a much richer and deeper history than is immediately apparent. The unknown, those enigmatic letter like Pokemon, are often found in these ruins, and their collective psychic energy is said to have the power to manifest thoughts and desires into reality. This suggests that language itself, or at least a primordial form of it, might hold immense power. Could the unknown be the remnants of an ancient script, a lost form of communication that was able to directly influence the fabric of reality? Their presence in ruins, often associated with legendary Pokemon, further links them to the fundamental forces of the world, hinting at a time when the boundaries between thought, language, and reality were far more permeable. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon, those rare, differently colored variants, while often attributed to genetic mutations, could hold a deeper significance. Their rarity and distinct appearance suggest they are not merely aesthetic anomalies. Could they be manifestations of a different energetic signature, or perhaps a slight deviation in their connection to the fundamental forces of the world? Some theories propose that shiny Pokemon are closer to their primordial forms, or carry a unique, subtle resonance that makes them stand out. Their existence reminds us that even within the predictable biology of species, there are always exceptions, always phenomena that defy easy categorization, hinting at the vast, unexplored variations within the natural world. The various regions themselves, each with its unique ecosystem, culture, and often a set of distinct legendary Pokemon, could represent different facets of a larger, global energy system. Kanto, with its emphasis on science and technological advancement, might be a hub of innovation. Johto, with its deep reverence for tradition and ancient lore, could be a spiritual heartland. Choen, an island region shaped by volcanic activity and oceanic currents, might be a nexus of elemental power. Sinnoh, with its creation myths and ancient ruins, a cradle of cosmic understanding. Unova, a melting pot of cultures, perhaps a testament to the diversity of life. Kalos, with its history of war and ultimate weapons, a reminder of destructive potential. Alola, an archipelago deeply connected to nature's spirits, a place of ecological balance. Galar, with its industrial revolution and dynamic energy, a symbol of progress and change. Each region contributes to a complex, interconnected tapestry, a living planet with its own unique energetic pulse, all subtly influencing and being influenced by the Pokemon that inhabit it. The continuous presence of Team Rocket, Team Aqua, Team Magma, Team Galactic, Team Plasma, Team Flare, Team Skull, and Team Yell, each with their own grand, often misguided ambitions to reshape the world or exploit Pokemon, speaks to a recurrent theme in the Pokemon universe: the corrupting influence of power and the constant struggle between human ambition and the natural order. While often portrayed as villains, their motivations, however twisted, often stem from a desire for a better world, albeit through destructive means. Could these recurring organizations be a reflection of an inherent human flaw, a persistent tendency towards hubris and control, a shadow that forever looms over the potential for harmony between humans and Pokemon? Their repeated emergence suggests that these conflicts are not isolated incidents, but a fundamental aspect of the human condition, a constant test of the world's resilience and the bonds between trainers and their Pokemon. The concept of abilities that every Pokemon possesses, ranging from simple protective traits to complex environmental manipulations, are not merely game mechanics, but profound biological and energetic functions. Consider an ability like levitate, which allows a Pokemon to float, defying gravity. This isn't just a physical trait, it implies a mastery over fundamental forces, or drought, which intensifies the sun, altering atmospheric conditions. These abilities suggest that Pokemon are not just animals, but living, breathing manifestations of natural law, capable of influencing their surroundings in ways that humans can only dream of. They blur the lines between biology, physics, and even magic, presenting a world where extraordinary feats are an inherent part of the natural order. The phenomenon of breeding Pokemon, where two compatible Pokemon can produce an egg containing a new Pokemon, suggests a genetic complexity far beyond what is conventionally understood. The inheritance of moves, abilities, and even specific characteristics implies a sophisticated genetic code. But what about Ditto, the transforming Pokemon, capable of breeding with almost any other Pokemon? Is Ditto a universal genetic donor, a primordial cell that can adapt its genetic material to any species, hinting at a common ancestor for all Pokemon life? Or perhaps a creature that exists outside the conventional rules of genetics, a biological anomaly that holds a key to understanding the very nature of evolution itself? Its existence opens up a fascinating avenue of thought about the origins and interconnectedness of all Pokemon species. The various types of Pokemon, from fire and water to psychic and ghost, are more than just classifications. They represent fundamental energies and forces that govern the Pokemon world. Each type has its strengths and weaknesses, creating a complex web of interactions that mirrors the natural world's delicate balance. Could these types be a simplified representation of a much more intricate energetic spectrum, a cosmic color wheel of elemental forces? The concept of dual types further complicates this, suggesting that some Pokemon embody a blend of these fundamental energies, creating unique combinations and interactions. This system not only adds depth to battles, but also offers a metaphorical framework for understanding the diverse and interconnected nature of all things, a beautiful dance of opposing and complementary forces. The existence of mythical Pokemon, often even rarer and more elusive than legendaries, whose existence is often debated even within the Pokemon world, adds another layer of intrigue. Pokemon like Mew, said to contain the DNA of all Pokemon, or Celebi, capable of time travel, are often shrouded in legend and only encountered under extraordinary circumstances. Their rarity and unique powers suggest they are not just powerful, but perhaps crucial to the very fabric of reality, appearing only when the world is in great need, or when a specific cosmic alignment occurs. Their elusive nature makes them almost dreamlike, beings of myth that occasionally step into the tangible world, reminding everyone of the wonders and mysteries that still lie beyond human comprehension. The continuous cycle of day and night, influenced by celestial bodies, and the changing seasons, all play a role in the Pokemon world, affecting Pokemon behavior, appearance, and even evolution. This deep connection to astronomical and meteorological phenomena suggests that the Pokemon world is not just a terrestrial sphere, but is intimately linked to the cosmos. The moon's influence on Clefairy and its evolution to Clefable, or the sun's role in the growth of grass type Pokemon, are not merely biological responses, but a profound energetic exchange. The universe itself is a living, breathing entity, and Pokemon are its sensitive antennae, responding to its subtle shifts and rhythms, embodying the very essence of cosmic harmony and change. The quiet hum of existence, a gentle vibration that resonates through every fiber of being, becomes a lullaby, lulling the senses into a state of profound relaxation. The slow, rhythmic breathing continues, each inhalation a gentle expansion, each exhalation a soft release, mirroring the quiet ebb and flow of the tides, a timeless rhythm that guides one deeper into the embrace of sleep. The thoughts, like soft clouds, drift lazily across the inner sky, dissolving into the vast, calm expanse, leaving behind a serene emptiness, a perfect canvas for the dreams that are now gently stirring. The gentle hum of the world, like a distant, soothing melody, wraps around the mind, a comforting blanket woven from the fabric of peace. The body, heavy and still, surrenders to the soft embrace of the surface beneath, each muscle releasing its hold, unwinding from the day's tensions. The last lingering echoes of wakefulness, like soft ripples on a still pond, gradually fade, leaving a glassy, undisturbed surface, reflecting the infinite calm that now pervades every corner of being. The journey into sleep is now complete, a gentle, unhurried transition into the quiet depths of restorative rest, where the mind, unburdened, can wander freely in the boundless landscapes of dreams. The gentle whisper of the wind through ancient trees carries tales of the past, stories of Pokemon long since evolved, or perhaps those that have faded into myth, their forms existing now only in fossilized remnants or whispered legends. Consider the enigmatic Unown, creatures whose very existence is tied to language itself, their forms mirroring the alphabet, suggesting a deeper connection between consciousness, communication, and the fabric of reality. Are they merely Pokemon, or are they fragments of a universal consciousness capable of manifesting thoughts and emotions into tangible forms, perhaps even influencing the very narrative of the world around them? Their appearances are often linked to ancient ruins and forgotten places, as if they are guardians of primordial knowledge, waiting for the right minds to decipher their silent messages. The collective unconscious, a concept often explored in human psychology, might find its Pokemon equivalent in the shared experiences and memories that bind these cryptic beings, creating a network of information that transcends individual minds. The mysteries surrounding the creation myths of the Pokemon world are equally profound, often speaking of legendary Pokemon like Arceus, Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, who are said to have shaped time, space, and the very concept of antimatter. These narratives are not just quaint stories, but profound philosophical statements about existence, causality, and the nature of reality itself. If Arceus truly created the world down to the very fabric of its existence, then are all other Pokemon, and indeed all life, merely manifestations of its will, or perhaps echoes of its initial creative impulse? This raises questions of free will within the Pokemon universe, and whether the destinies of trainers and Pokemon alike are preordained by these primal forces. The very concept of evolution, a cornerstone of the Pokemon world, could be seen not just as biological adaptation, but as a continuous unfolding of this initial creative energy, each new form and species a further expression of the world's inherent potential. The elusive nature of shiny Pokemon with their altered color palettes also presents an interesting thought. Are these merely genetic mutations, or do they signify a deeper, perhaps spiritual resonance, indicating a Pokemon that is more attuned to certain energies or dimensions? Their rarity makes them highly sought after, almost as if they are blessings or signs of good fortune, highlighting a subtle shift in the world's energetic balance. Some theories suggest that shiny Pokemon might be able to perceive things others cannot, or that their altered appearance reflects a unique connection to a specific, perhaps hidden, aspect of the world. This could extend to their interactions with trainers, perhaps forming bonds that are intrinsically different from those with their regularly colored counterparts. A silent understanding that transcends the ordinary. The concept of mega evolution, a temporary yet profound transformation, adds another layer of complexity. It requires a deep bond between trainer and Pokemon and specific megastones, hinting at a symbiosis that transcends typical trainer Pokemon relationships. Is mega evolution a glimpse into a Pokemon's true, unbridled potential, a temporary unlocking of ancient power that lies dormant within their genetic code? Or is it a fusion of wills, a moment where the trainer's spirit and the Pokemon's essence become one, amplifying their capabilities beyond normal limits? The energy released during mega evolution is often depicted as intense and almost ethereal, suggesting a connection to an energy source that is not entirely mundane, perhaps drawing from the very life force of the Pokemon or even the surrounding environment. This temporary transcendence could be a reflection of the deep trust and understanding developed over countless battles and shared experiences, a testament to the power of unwavering companionship. The existence of Ultra Beasts, beings from another dimension, further blurs the lines of reality within the Pokemon world. Their sudden appearances, often through mysterious ultra wormholes, challenge the conventional understanding of geography and physics. Are these parallel dimensions, alternate realities, where life has evolved differently, or are they entirely separate planes of existence, mere whispers away from the familiar world? The Ultra Beasts themselves possess unique abilities and appearances that defy typical Pokemon classifications, suggesting an entirely different set of evolutionary principles is at play. Their interactions with the native Pokemon world can be disruptive, highlighting the delicate balance of ecosystems and the potential for unforeseen consequences when realities collide. This constant influx of the unknown keeps the Pokemon world from ever becoming fully understood, always hinting at vast, unexplored territories beyond the current scope of knowledge. The enigmatic nature of Ditto, a Pokemon capable of transforming into any other Pokemon, raises profound questions about identity and essence. Is Ditto simply a master of mimicry, or does it truly become the Pokemon it transforms into, adopting their very genetic and energetic makeup? If Ditto can perfectly replicate another Pokemon, including its abilities and even its memories, then what defines a Pokemon's true identity? This ability seems to transcend mere physical transformation, suggesting a deeper understanding of biological and energetic structures at a fundamental level. Perhaps Ditto is a living embodiment of pure potential, a blank slate that can perfectly reflect any other form, making it a key to understanding the underlying unity of all Pokemon life. Its seemingly simple appearance belies a profound complexity, hinting at a universal blueprint from which all life might originate. The widespread presence of hidden items and secret passages throughout the Pokemon world suggests a world far older and more complex than its surface implies. Ancient civilizations, long since vanished, might have left behind traces of advanced technologies or esoteric knowledge, now scattered and forgotten. The ruins and caves are not just geographical features, but historical archives, preserving echoes of past events and the lives of those who once inhabited them. Finding these hidden treasures often requires keen observation and a willingness to explore beyond the beaten path, rewarding those who seek deeper understanding. Each unearthed item, each discovered passage, is a small piece of a larger puzzle, slowly revealing the intricate tapestry of the Pokemon world's long and storied past. A tapestry woven with threads of forgotten magic and ancient wisdom. The very act of capturing Pokemon in Poké Balls, compressing them into tiny portable containers, remains one of the most enduring mysteries. How does this technology work? Is it a form of energy conversion, a manipulation of space-time, or something else entirely? The Pokemon within these balls seem content, suggesting that the experience is not harmful, but rather a comfortable, perhaps even restorative state. The precise mechanisms are never fully explained, adding an element of fantastical wonder to an everyday occurrence. This technology is so advanced that it hints at a level of scientific understanding far beyond the current human grasp, possibly even drawing upon ancient, forgotten techniques or principles that are no longer understood. The ability to contain such powerful beings in such a small device speaks to a mastery over natural laws that is truly extraordinary, almost magical. The concept of Pokemon centers, ubiquitous and always accessible, providing instant healing and restoration, also verges on the miraculous. Is it advanced medical technology or a form of natural healing energy channeled through these facilities? The efficiency and effectiveness are unparalleled, ensuring that trainers and their Pokemon can always recover from the most strenuous battles. This widespread availability of healing suggests a society that highly values the well-being of all living creatures, a harmonious coexistence where care and restoration are prioritized above all else. The quiet hum of the healing machines, the gentle glow of their lights, all contribute to an atmosphere of profound tranquility and reassurance, a constant reminder of the safety and support available to all who journey through the Pokemon world. The deep, almost spiritual connection between trainers and their Pokemon, often described as a bond, is a cornerstone of the entire Pokemon experience. This connection allows for incredible feats of strength, strategy, and even communication that transcends spoken language. Is this bond merely psychological, a strong emotional attachment, or is it a tangible energetic link, a merging of spirits that allows for shared perception and intention? The ability for Pokemon to understand complex commands and for trainers to intuitively grasp their Pokemon's needs suggests a profound empathy and resonance between species. This bond is often portrayed as the key to unlocking a Pokemon's true potential, a testament to the idea that love, trust, and mutual respect are the most powerful forces in the universe, capable of overcoming any obstacle and leading to victories that defy logic. This unspoken understanding, a silent dialogue of hearts and minds, forms the very soul of the Pokemon journey. A journey not just of discovery, but of profound connection. The subtle sounds of the night deepen, the gentle rustle of leaves outside, carried on a soft breeze, becoming a part of the lullaby. The ambient sounds, once distinct, now blend into a seamless tapestry, a soft murmur that cradles the mind. The sensation of warmth, a comforting embrace, spreads throughout the body, dissolving any remaining tension. Each breath lengthens, becoming imperceptibly deeper, drawing in tranquility with every inhale, releasing any lingering worries with every exhale. The internal landscape grows quiet, the vivid colors of the day fading into soft, muted tones, blending into the encompassing darkness. The sense of self, once sharply defined, now begins to soften, merging with the peaceful stillness that pervades everything. Thoughts, like distant stars, twinkle briefly and then recede into the boundless expanse, leaving only a vast, serene emptiness. The journey into sleep is a gentle descent, a quiet surrendering to the profound peace that awaits, where dreams, like soft whispers, begin to stir in the deep, silent realm of the unconscious. The world outside becomes a distant echo, a soft murmur barely heard, as the mind drifts further and further into the embrace of restorative rest, carried on a current of tranquility. And as that current carries us deeper, we might consider the enigmatic nature of the Pokémon themselves, these creatures of such varied forms and abilities. Are they truly animals, albeit supernaturally powerful ones, or something more akin to elemental spirits, living embodiments of natural forces? Their ability to learn human language, not just specific words but complex concepts, and their capacity for deep emotional bonds certainly sets them apart from most earthly fauna. Take, for example, the concept of a legendary Pokemon. These aren't just rare or powerful creatures. They often play roles in the very fabric of the world, shaping weather patterns, creating land masses, or even governing time and space. Are these beings conscious entities with motivations and wills, or are they more like living conduits for cosmic energies, their actions merely manifestations of their inherent power? Consider Arceus, often referred to as the Alpha Pokemon, said to have created the Sinnoh region, and perhaps even the entire Pokemon universe, with its 1,000 arms. This depiction, often seen in ancient texts and myths within the Pokemon world, paints a picture of a deity, a prime mover. But if Arceus created the world, does it still actively intervene, or is its creation a self-sustaining system? And if it created the world, what created Arceus? These are questions that echo through mythologies across countless cultures, and the Pokemon world offers its own fascinating interpretations. The Pokédex, while a scientific tool, often includes snippets of folklore and legend, blurring the lines between observable fact and ancient belief, reminding us that even in a world of advanced technology, mystery and wonders still abound. The idea that certain Pokemon embody abstract concepts, like Dialga representing time or Palkia representing space, further pushes the boundaries of biological classification. These aren't just creatures, they are the very principles of existence made manifest. The phenomenon of mega evolution, a temporary power up spurred by a strong bond between trainer and Pokemon and the use of megastones, also raises intriguing questions about the true nature of Pokemon potential. Is Mega Evolution a latent ability, a genetic switch waiting to be flipped? Or is it a more spiritual transformation, a temporary merging of wills that unlocks a higher state of being? The Pokedex entries often describe the immense pain or struggle some Pokemon undergo during Mega Evolution, suggesting it's not always a comfortable process, hinting at the profound energy channeled through them. It's a reminder that great power often comes with great responsibility and perhaps a certain cost. The very existence of these megastones, seemingly infused with ancient energy, suggests a deeper history to the Pokemon world, a time when such powerful transformations might have been more common or perhaps even originated from a different dimension. And what about the concept of Pokemon sentience? Do they possess self awareness, an understanding of their own existence and mortality? The emotional range displayed by many Pokemon, from joy and sorrow to anger and fear, suggests a complex inner life. They form friendships, protect their loved ones, and even make sacrifices. This level of cognitive ability challenges our conventional understanding of animal intelligence and prompts us to consider the ethical implications of battling and capturing them, even if it's all part of a mutually understood game. The fact that Pokemon can choose to obey or disobey their trainers, especially if the bond isn't strong enough, speaks volumes about their agency and individual personalities. They are not mere tools, they are companions, partners, and sometimes even teachers. The existence of ghost type Pokemon, beings that often seem to be the spirits of the deceased, further blurs the line between life and death. Are these truly the souls of departed creatures, or are they elemental beings that simply embody the concept of spectral energy? Some Pokedex entries are quite explicit, describing certain ghost Pokemon as the spirits of children or other beings who met untimely ends. This adds a layer of melancholy and introspection to the Pokemon world, suggesting that even in a vibrant and often whimsical setting, there are profound mysteries regarding existence and the afterlife. The idea that a Pokemon like Yamask carries a mask that was once its human face, or that a Phantump is the spirit of a child lost in the forest, lends a haunting quality to these creatures and provokes contemplation about what happens after a Pokemon's life ends. The ancient civilizations within the Pokemon world, responsible for creating artifacts like the various ruins scattered across different regions, also hold many secrets. What knowledge did these societies possess, and how did they interact with Pokemon? The Unown, for instance, are enigmatic Pokemon shaped like letters of various alphabets and are often found in ancient ruins. Their collective psychic power, when gathered, is said to be immense, capable of altering reality itself. Were they guardians of ancient knowledge, or perhaps a form of communication for these lost civilizations? The very presence of their unique forms suggests a language far older than any human tongue, an ancient script woven into the very fabric of the world. The concept of parallel dimensions and alternate realities, openly acknowledged through phenomena like ultra wormholes and the existence of ultra beasts, adds another layer of cosmic complexity. These are not merely different regions on the same planet. They are entirely separate planes of existence, each with its own unique ecosystem and laws of physics. The Ultra Beasts, with their alien appearances and often unsettling abilities, are a stark reminder that the known world is but a small part of a much grander, more expansive multiverse. Their arrival through ultra wormholes is often depicted as a disruptive force, challenging the very balance of the Pokemon world and forcing its inhabitants to confront the unknown. It suggests that there are forces at play beyond our comprehension, forces that can tear open the fabric of reality itself. Even the humble Pokeball, seemingly a straightforward device for capturing and storing Pokemon, carries its own mysteries. How does it work? Does it convert the Pokemon into pure energy, store them in a pocket dimension, or simply shrink them down to an unobservable size? The fact that a Pokemon can be released from a Pokeball seemingly unharmed regardless of its previous size or physical state suggests a sophisticated technology, or perhaps an underlying spiritual mechanism at play. The internal environment of a Pokeball is often depicted as comfortable and restorative, a place where Pokemon can rest and recover, suggesting it's more than just a prison, it's a sanctuary. This ingenious invention is a cornerstone of the trainer's journey, allowing for the portability and strategic deployment of their companions. But its inner workings remain largely unexplained, adding to its enigmatic allure. The subtle hum of the world continues, a soft, almost imperceptible vibration that resonates with a deep sense of peace. The distant memory of the day's activities fades further, replaced by a growing stillness within. The gentle rhythm of breathing becomes the only anchor, a steady, comforting pulse in the quiet expanse. The weight of the body melts away, leaving only a sensation of lightness, of floating on a calm, dark sea. The mind, no longer tethered to conscious thought, begins its slow descent into the silent depths of sleep, where the boundaries of reality softly blur and the imagination begins its gentle dance. The peaceful surrender to rest is complete, a quiet embracing of the profound tranquility that blankets the night. The gentle hum of the world continues, a soft, almost imperceptible vibration that resonates with a deep sense of peace. The distant memory of the day's activities fades further, replaced by a growing stillness within. The gentle rhythm of breathing becomes the only anchor, a steady, comforting pulse in the quiet expanse. The weight of the body melts away, leaving only a sensation of lightness, of floating on a calm, dark sea. The mind, no longer tethered to conscious thought, begins its slow descent into the silent depths of sleep, where the boundaries of reality softly blur and the imagination begins its gentle dance. The peaceful surrender to rest is complete, a quiet embracing of the profound tranquility that blankets the night. Consider for a moment the seemingly innocuous Pokédex, that electronic compendium of Pokémon information. While presented as a tool for trainers to learn about new species, its very existence raises intriguing questions. Who compiled this extensive database? How is it updated so consistently across vast regions? Is it a centralized global entity, or are there regional Pokédexes operating independently, perhaps even with conflicting information? The notion of a universal Pokédex implies an unparalleled level of scientific cooperation and data sharing, or perhaps a single, overarching intelligence gathering all this information. Some speculate that the Pokédex itself could be an ancient artifact, perhaps even sentient, constantly observing and recording, subtly guiding the progress of trainers. Its ability to instantly identify any Pokémon, even those never before encountered, hints at a pre programmed knowledge base that defies conventional understanding. This vast repository of knowledge, ever present in the trainer's journey, serves as a silent witness to countless encounters, yet its true origins and inner workings remain shrouded in a gentle mystery. Then there's the concept of legendary and mythical Pokémon. These aren't just rare creatures, they are often depicted as deities, creators, or guardians of the Pokémon world, possessing powers that defy the laws of nature. Arceus, for instance, is said to have shaped the very universe itself, an omnipotent being from which all others sprung. Such a being, if truly present in the world, would undoubtedly have a profound and subtle influence on everything, from the weather patterns to the flow of life and death. Could these powerful beings be subtly orchestrating events, guiding the destiny of trainers and Pokemon alike? Perhaps the challenges faced by humanity, such as environmental crises or societal conflicts, are not mere coincidences, but rather tests or even subtle interventions by these ancient powers. The existence of multiple creation myths across different regions, each featuring their own set of powerful legendary Pokemon, suggests either a fragmented understanding of a single grand truth or perhaps the simultaneous creation of different parts of the world by different divine entities. This multiplicity of origins hints at a cosmic tapestry far more intricate than initially perceived, with threads of different mythologies weaving together, or perhaps existing in a delicate, independent balance. The strange phenomenon of mega evolution, a temporary power up for certain Pokemon, also presents a fascinating riddle. It requires a megastone and a keystone and a strong bond between trainer and Pokemon. But what exactly are these stones? Are they naturally occurring geological formations imbued with ancient energy, or are they artificial constructs of a bygone era, perhaps even relics of an advanced civilization now lost to time? The energy released during mega evolution is immense, suggesting a deep connection to the very fabric of existence, a momentary unlocking of dormant potential. Some theories suggest that mega evolution is a glimpse into a Pokemon's true primordial form, a connection to an earlier, more powerful state of being. The limited number of Pokemon capable of mega evolution and the specific types of megastones required suggest a highly selective process, not a universal one. This exclusivity adds to the mystique, hinting at a genetic or historical lineage that grants this extraordinary capability, a subtle whisper from the past echoing in the present. Consider the unsettling implications of Pokemon like Kadabra, whose Pokedex entry mentions a boy who suddenly transformed into it while performing psychic experiments. This blurs the lines between human and Pokemon in a profoundly disturbing way. Is it possible that humans could, under certain circumstances, evolve or transform into Pokemon or vice versa? If so, what are the implications for identity, consciousness, and the very definition of a species? This single Pokedex entry opens a Pandora's box of philosophical questions, suggesting a fluidity between forms that challenges our understanding of biological boundaries. The possibility of such a transformation suggests a shared underlying life force, a common ancestry that unites all living beings in the Pokemon world, regardless of their current form. It's a gentle reminder that the distinctions we make between creatures might be far less rigid than we perceive. The existence of ghost-type Pokemon, often depicted as spirits of deceased Pokemon or even humans, further complicates the understanding of life and death in this world. Pokemon like Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar are explicitly stated to be composed of gas or spiritual energy. This implies a continuation of consciousness beyond physical death, a spiritual realm that interacts directly with the physical world. Where do these spirits originate? Do all Pokemon become ghost types after passing, or only those who die under specific circumstances, perhaps with lingering emotions or unfinished business? The ability of some ghost type Pokemon to possess objects or even living beings suggests a permeable barrier between the spirit world and the material plane, a gentle whisper of the beyond. This interplay between life and the afterlife, between the tangible and the ethereal, adds a profound depth to the Pokemon world, moving beyond simple biological classifications into the realm of the spiritual. And what of the strange phenomenon of Ditto, a Pokemon capable of transforming into any other Pokemon with perfect accuracy, even mimicking their abilities? This remarkable shapeshifter raises questions about the very essence of Pokemon identity. Is Ditto a blank slate, a creature of pure potential, or does it possess a hidden true form that it rarely reveals? Its ability to breed with almost any Pokemon, producing offspring of the other parent species, is particularly baffling. This suggests a fundamental compatibility with the genetic makeup of nearly all Pokemon, hinting at a shared evolutionary ancestor, or perhaps a unique biological mechanism that allows it to bypass typical reproductive barriers. The subtle implications of Ditto's existence suggest a foundational commonality amongst all Pokemon, a primordial genetic code from which all species ultimately diverged, or perhaps a living key to understanding the very nature of biological replication itself. Consider the intriguing case of the ancient civilizations often referenced in various regions. Ruins of temples, forgotten cities, and cryptic inscriptions hint at advanced societies that once flourished, possessing knowledge and technology far beyond what is currently understood. What caused their decline? Were they victims of natural disasters, internal conflicts, or perhaps an encounter with forces beyond their control, such as the destructive power of legendary Pokemon? The artifacts left behind, often imbued with mysterious powers, suggest a deep understanding of elemental energies and the spiritual world. These remnants of a forgotten past serve as gentle reminders that history is cyclical, that even the most powerful civilizations can crumble to dust, leaving only whispers of their former glory. The secrets held within these ancient ruins, slowly decaying with time, could hold answers to many of the world's lingering mysteries, if only they could be deciphered. The concept of shiny Pokemon with their altered color palettes is another subtle anomaly. While often seen as purely aesthetic variations, their extreme rarity and sometimes striking appearance suggest something more than a simple genetic mutation. Are they blessed, or perhaps subtly cursed, by some unseen force? Their existence, while adding excitement for trainers, also hints at a deeper, perhaps spiritual connection to the world, a gentle deviation from the norm that makes them stand out. The odds of encountering a shiny Pokemon are astronomically low, lending them an aura of almost mythical status, a serendipitous encounter with something truly unique. This rarity itself could be a subtle clue indicating a selective pressure or an environmental factor that rarely, but occasionally, triggers such a striking transformation, a quiet testament to the boundless variations of life. Even the seemingly simple act of a Pokemon evolving, transforming from one form to another, is a process fraught with mystery. While often described as a natural maturation process, the sudden and dramatic changes in appearance, size, and even type are remarkable. What triggers these transformations besides level gain or specific stones? Is there a conscious choice involved on the Pokemon's part, or is it an instinctive, predetermined biological imperative? The energy unleashed during evolution is palpable, a visible manifestation of profound change, suggesting a significant rearrangement of matter and energy. This dramatic metamorphosis, a cornerstone of the Pokemon world, remains a testament to the incredible plasticity of life, a gentle reminder that even the most familiar creatures hold secrets of transformation within their very being. The unexplained phenomena of certain items, like the Everstone, which prevents evolution, or the Lucky Egg, which boosts experience gain, also invite speculation. Are these items imbued with natural magic, or are they products of lost technology? The Everstone, in particular, seems to defy natural biological processes, suggesting a powerful, almost mystical influence over a Pokemon's development. Those subtle tools, scattered throughout the world, hint at a deeper, more intricate web of forces at play, often unseen but always influential. Their existence suggests a world where the boundaries between magic and science are blurred, where ancient artifacts and natural phenomena possess powers that defy simple explanation, gently nudging the world into unexpected directions. The very concept of a trainer, a human capable of befriending, commanding, and battling powerful creatures, is also a unique aspect of this world. What makes humans capable of forging such profound bonds with Pokemon? Is it a unique empathy, an inherent spiritual connection, or perhaps a subtle genetic predisposition that allows for such interspecies communication and cooperation? The bond between a trainer and their Pokemon is often depicted as a powerful force capable of overcoming immense challenges, suggesting a connection that goes beyond mere companionship, a gentle intertwining of destinies. This symbiotic relationship, so central to the Pokemon narrative, invites contemplation about the nature of companionship, leadership, and the profound impact two different species can have on each other's lives. It's a quiet testament to the power of connection in a world filled with wonders. The enigmatic power of Z moves and later Dynamax and Gigantamax phenomena further complicates our understanding of these creatures. These temporary, yet incredibly potent, form changes or power boosts are not simply evolutions. They're fleeting moments of amplified potential, often requiring a deep bond between trainer and Pokemon or specific environmental conditions. Are Z crystals and Dynamax bands merely conduits for latent energy, or do they actively draw power from an unseen dimension or an ancient, dormant force within the planet itself? The dramatic visual effect and immense power unleashed suggest a profound manipulation of energy, perhaps even a temporary breach of natural laws. The very air shimmers and crackles during these events, hinting at forces beyond our immediate comprehension, a glimpse into a hidden layer of reality where power flows freely. It makes one wonder if these are truly new revelations, or if ancient civilizations possess similar, perhaps even more potent, methods of tapping into these primal energies, their knowledge lost to time, leaving only whispers in the wind. The concept of regional variance, Pokemon that have adapted to different environments by developing distinct appearances and sometimes even different types presents another fascinating biological puzzle. While often explained by evolutionary pressures, the sheer speed and extent of these adaptations can be remarkable. How quickly can a species truly change its entire biological makeup to such a degree? Is it always a gradual process over generations, or are there environmental catalysts that accelerate these changes, perhaps even within a single lifetime, driven by a deep seated instinct for survival? The idea of a Pokemon changing its fundamental type from a pure water type to a water and dark type, for example, suggests a plasticity in their genetic code that is truly extraordinary, a gentle flowing adaptation to the ever shifting tapestry of their world. This adaptability speaks to an underlying resilience, a testament to life's enduring ability to find a way even in the face of profound adversity. And then there are the ultra beasts, creatures from another dimension whose very existence challenges our understanding of biology and reality. Their strange appearances, unusual typings, and often aggressive behavior mark them as truly alien. Are they simply another form of Pokemon from a parallel world? Or are they something fundamentally different, beings whose very cellular structure and energy signature are entirely unlike anything found in the Pokemon world? The ultra wormholes through which they travel hint at a multiverse, a vast expanse of interconnected realities where different laws of physics might apply. The very air around them feels different, a subtle shift in pressure, a faint hum of otherworldly energy, suggesting a reality just beyond our grasp. The existence of these creatures forces us to reevaluate what we consider natural and opens up a quiet, unsettling possibility that our world is but one of many, each with its own unique and peculiar inhabitants, a gentle reminder of the vastness of the cosmos. Consider also the enigmatic Unown, Pokemon that resemble letters of an ancient alphabet. Their psychic powers are said to be linked to human emotions and thoughts, and when gathered in numbers, they can warp reality. Are they sentient beings, or are they manifestations of collective consciousness, a physical embodiment of language and thought? Their connection to the human psyche is profound, suggesting a deeper, perhaps even spiritual link between mind and matter. The sheer number of distinct unknown forms, each corresponding to a letter, implies a deliberate design, a cosmic alphabet woven into the fabric of existence. Are they messengers, or perhaps even guardians, of ancient knowledge? Their forms a silent language waiting to be deciphered, a gentle whisper from a forgotten past. Their presence hints at a universe where thoughts can take on physical form, where the very act of thinking can shape reality, a quiet testament to the power of the mind. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon, rare color variations that appear randomly, is another intriguing mystery. Are these simply genetic mutations, or is there a subtle, unseen force at play that occasionally alters a Pokemon's pigmentation? The extreme rarity suggests that it's not a common biological occurrence, implying a very specific set of circumstances or a very low probability event. Some theories even suggest that shiny Pokemon are touched by a different dimension, or that their coloration reflects a unique energy signature. The thrill of encountering a shiny is undeniable, hinting at a hidden layer of chance and fortune woven into the very fabric of the world, a gentle reminder of the unexpected joys life can bring. It's a small deviation from the norm, yet it sparks such excitement, a subtle deviation that reminds us of the endless possibilities within nature's palette. The existence of legendary and mythical Pokémon also raises profound questions about the origins and balance of the world. These incredibly powerful and often unique creatures are often depicted as deities or guardians, capable of shaping landscapes, controlling natural phenomena, or even creating entire regions. Are they truly gods, or are they ancient, highly evolved Pokemon with abilities that simply transcend our current understanding? Their immense power and longevity suggest a fundamentally different biology, perhaps even an immortal existence. The legends surrounding them speak of primordial forces, of creation and destruction, hinting at a time when the world was still being formed, a gentle echo of the world's dawn. Their presence suggests a deeper, spiritual dimension to the Pokemon world, where powerful beings oversee the delicate balance of nature, a quiet guardianship over the planet. The creation trio of Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, for instance, are said to control time, space, and antimatter respectively. Such immense powers are almost incomprehensible, suggesting a fundamental role in the very fabric of existence. Are they individual entities, or are they manifestations of cosmic forces, personifications of abstract concepts given form? Their origins predate recorded history, their very existence woven into the universe's tapestry, a gentle hum of cosmic energy. The idea that these forces can be embodied in living creatures is a profound thought, suggesting a world where the abstract and the tangible are inextricably linked, a quiet dance between concept and reality. And then there's Arceus, often referred to as the original one, said to have created the entire Pokemon universe. The sheer scale of this claim is mind-boggling. Is Arceus a singular entity, a being of unimaginable power, or is it a concept, a representation of the primordial force that brought everything into being? Its ability to change its type based on different plates further emphasizes its unique and perhaps divine nature, suggesting a mastery over elemental forces that transcends all others. The very notion of a creator Pokemon challenges our understanding of evolution and natural selection, hinting at a higher order, a gentle hand guiding the universe. The lingering question is, if Arceus created everything, then what created Arceus? This recursive thought leads to an infinite regression, a quiet unraveling of logic into the boundless mystery of creation itself. The lore surrounding ancient civilizations and their interactions with Pokemon also offers fertile ground for speculation. Many ruins and artifacts suggest a time when humans and Pokemon coexisted in ways we can only imagine, perhaps even communicating on a deeper, more spiritual level. Did these civilizations possess a greater understanding of Pokemon abilities, perhaps even harnessing them in ways we have forgotten? The unknown are often depicted in these ancient settings, hinting at their role in forgotten languages or rituals. The subtle carvings on forgotten stones, the faded murals in crumbling temples, all whisper stories of a time when the veil between human and Pokemon understanding was thinner, a gentle echo of a profound connection. These forgotten histories suggest a cyclical nature to knowledge, where wisdom is gained, lost, and perhaps rediscovered over aeons, a quiet rhythm of understanding. The existence of ghost-type Pokemon further blurs the line between life and death. Are they the spirits of deceased Pokemon, or are they distinct biological entities that simply resemble spectral forms? Their ability to pass through walls, manipulate objects with psychic force, and often possess an ethereal quality suggests a form of existence that defies conventional biological understanding. Some ghost types are said to be born from strong emotions, or even from objects imbued with powerful feelings, suggesting a spiritual dimension to their creation. The gentle shiver that accompanies their presence, the subtle drop in temperature, all hint at a reality beyond our immediate perception, a quiet reminder of the unseen forces that surround us. The very idea that emotions can manifest as living beings is a profound concept, suggesting a world where the inner landscape can influence the outer reality. The phenomenon of Pokemon possessing human objects, or even humans themselves, as depicted with certain ghost types, is particularly unsettling. This suggests a form of consciousness transfer or a blending of essences that transcends typical biological boundaries. It raises questions about the nature of the soul and whether Pokemon, like humans, possess an eternal spirit that can persist beyond physical form. This quiet possibility adds a layer of spiritual depth to the Pokemon world, a gentle exploration of what lies beyond the veil of life. The lingering whispers of these spectral encounters leave a subtle chill, a reminder of the mysteries that linger at the edges of our understanding. Then there's the concept of Poké Balls themselves. These seemingly simple devices can shrink powerful creatures to a tiny size and contain them indefinitely, only releasing them when commanded. How do they work? Is it a form of advanced technology that manipulates matter at a subatomic level, or is there a mystical component involved, perhaps even a subtle psychic link that pacifies the Pokemon within? The ease with which they capture and release creatures suggests a profound understanding of their biology and perhaps even their consciousness. The subtle hum of a Pokeball, the gentle click as it opens, are familiar sounds that mask an extraordinary feat of engineering or magic, a quiet testament to ingenuity. The fact that wild Pokemon can be captured so readily implies a level of trust, or perhaps even an innate desire for companionship, a gentle surrender to the unknown. The existence of different types of Poké Balls, each with varying capture rates and specific conditions, further indicates a finely tuned technology or a deep understanding of Pokemon psychology. Why does a netball work better on bug and water types? Is it an empathetic design, a subtle manipulation of their instincts, or simply a cleverly programmed algorithm? The subtle nuances of these tools hint at a complex interplay between technology, biology, and perhaps even a touch of magic, a quiet masterpiece of design. Each Pokeball tells a subtle story of specialized purpose, a gentle whisper of the many facets of the wild. The ability of certain Pokemon to learn human language, like Meowth, or even to communicate telepathically with humans, as seen with many psychic types, challenges the conventional understanding of interspecies communication. Is this a natural ability, an advanced form of intelligence, or a unique evolutionary adaptation? The depth of understanding displayed by these Pokemon suggests a consciousness that rivals, and in some cases surpasses, human intellect. The gentle cadence of a telepathic message, the clear articulation of a speaking Pokemon, all hint at a profound connection, a quiet bridge between species. This extraordinary ability to communicate transcends mere barks and growls, hinting at a shared intellectual landscape, a subtle intertwining of minds. The very landscape of the Pokemon world is also steeped in mystery. Ancient ruins, forgotten temples, and strange geological formations often hold clues to a deeper history, suggesting cataclysms, ancient wars, or perhaps even the intervention of legendary Pokemon that shaped the very Earth. The subtle shifts in the Earth's crust, the unusual energy readings in certain areas, all hint at a dynamic and ever changing world, a quiet testament to the forces of nature. The gentle erosion of time reveals secrets, slowly unveiling the grand tapestry of the past. The phenomenon of mirage Pokemon, or illusions, often created by certain psychic or ghost type Pokemon, blurs the line between reality and perception. Are these merely tricks of the mind, or do these Pokemon possess the ability to temporarily alter the fabric of reality, creating convincing but ultimately ephemeral phantoms? The unsettling feeling of witnessing something that isn't truly there, the subtle doubt it casts on one's senses, all hint at a world where truth is often subjective, a quiet dance between what is real and what appears to be. The gentle shimmer of a mirage, the fleeting whisper of an illusion, reminds us to question what our eyes perceive. The existence of a spirit world or an afterlife, hinted at through various ghost type Pokemon lore and certain spiritual locations, suggests a cosmology far more complex than a simple material existence. Are there realms beyond our understanding where the souls of Pokemon and perhaps even humans reside? The quiet reverence given to certain sacred sites, the lingering presence of spectral figures, all hint at a spiritual dimension, a gentle echo of the eternal. The faint rustle of leaves in a haunted forest, the subtle chill in the air, all speak of unseen presences, a quiet reminder that not all life exists in a tangible form. The mysterious origins of certain artifacts, like the various plates associated with Arceus, or the orbs that empower the legendary Gruden and Kyogre, suggest an ancient technology or magic that is now largely lost. Were these created by ancient civilizations, or are they remnants of a primordial era, imbued with natural forces? Their immense power and ability to influence legendary Pokemon suggest a profound connection to the fundamental energies of the world. The gentle hum of these relics, the subtle glow they emit, all hint at a power beyond our comprehension, a quiet whisper from an ancient age. These artifacts are like keys to unlocking deeper truths, a subtle invitation to explore the forgotten wisdom of the past. The very concept of a Pokemon professor, a dedicated scientist who studies these creatures, also raises questions. Despite decades of research, many fundamental aspects of Pokemon biology, evolution, and even their origins remain shrouded in mystery. Is this due to the inherent complexity of the creatures, or are there secrets that are deliberately withheld, perhaps by legendary Pokemon themselves, or by unseen forces that guard ancient knowledge? The gentle rustle of research papers, the quiet clinking of laboratory equipment, all speak of a tireless pursuit of understanding, a quiet dedication to unraveling the world's secrets. Yet even with all this effort, the grand tapestry of Pokemon remains largely unknown, a gentle reminder that even the most brilliant minds can only scratch the surface of creation. The idea that some Pokemon might be artificial creations, perhaps ancient experiments or forgotten constructs, adds another layer of intrigue. Mewtwo, a genetically engineered Pokemon, is a prime example, but what about others? Porygon, a Pokemon made entirely of programming code, raises questions about the very definition of life in this world. Are there other Pokemon that were not born of nature, but forged by the hands of intelligent beings? A quiet testament to the boundless creativity of both man and Pokemon. The subtle whir of circuits, the gentle hum of artificial intelligence, all hint at a future where the lines between organic and synthetic life become increasingly blurred, a gentle whisper of technological marvels. The subtle differences in behavior and temperament between individual Pokemon of the same species also invite contemplation. While trainers often strive to bring out the best in their Pokemon, are these inherent personality traits, or are they shaped by their environment and interactions? The gentle nuzzle of a loyal Pokemon, the playful grin of a mischievous one, all hint at a rich inner world, a quiet testament to their individuality. Each Pokemon is a unique being, a gentle soul with its own distinct quirks and charms, a subtle reminder of the beauty of diversity. The vastness of the Pokemon world, with its diverse biomes, climates, and ecosystems, is truly remarkable. From scorching deserts to frozen tundras, from towering mountains to abyssal depths, each region teems with unique life forms. How did such an incredible array of environments come to be? Was it through gradual geological processes, or perhaps shaped by the immense powers of legendary Pokemon, a quiet dance of creation and destruction, the gentle murmur of a flowing river, the soft sigh of wind through ancient trees, all speak of a world constantly in motion, a quiet testament to the enduring power of nature. Each landscape holds its own secrets, a gentle invitation to explore and discover the hidden wonders within. The existence of numerous ancient legends and myths across different regions, often telling similar stories of creation, destruction, and powerful Pokemon, suggests a shared cultural memory, or perhaps even a common truth that transcends geographical boundaries. Are these mere folklore, or are they echoes of real historical events, passed down through generations, subtly altered by time and interpretation? The gentle murmur of ancient tales, the subtle glow of old traditions, all hint at a profound connection between past and present, a quiet continuity of human and Pokemon experience. These stories are like threads, weaving together the grand tapestry of shared history, a gentle reminder of the enduring power of narrative. The whispered possibility of Pokemon possessing a form of telepathy, allowing them to communicate not just with each other, but perhaps even with their human companions on a deeper, unspoken level, is a notion that softly hums in the background of many interactions. Imagine the subtle exchange of feelings, the wordless understanding that blossoms between a trainer and their cherished partner. Perhaps the gentle tug a Pokemon gives on its trainer's heart, the sudden flash of an image in the mind, isn't just imagination, but a delicate touch of shared consciousness. This quiet communion would explain the uncanny loyalty, the seemingly intuitive reactions, and the profound bonds that so often form. It's a thought as gentle as a feather, hinting at a world where thoughts and emotions flow freely, a quiet symphony of minds intertwined. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon, those rare and captivating variations in color, has always been a source of quiet wonder. Are they simply genetic anomalies, a random quirk of nature's palette, or do they hold a deeper significance? Some whisper of a subtle cosmic energy at play, a rare alignment of forces that imbues these special Pokémon with their unique hues. Perhaps they are touched by a fragment of a legendary Pokemon's essence, or are born under a specific celestial alignment, making them echoes of something grander. The soft shimmer of their unusual coats, the gentle glow they seem to possess, hints at a hidden beauty, a delicate reminder that even within the familiar, there are always unexpected marvels to discover, a quiet testament to the universe's infinite variations. The curious case of Pokemon disappearing into Poké Balls, shrinking down to microscopic size, or perhaps even existing in a pocket dimension within, remains an enduring mystery. While the technology is explained as shrinking matter, the precise mechanics are often left to the imagination. Could it be that the Poké Ball doesn't shrink the Pokémon at all, but rather converts its physical form into pure energy, storing that energy until it's released? Or perhaps it opens a fleeting portal to another space, a personal sanctuary for the Pokémon until called upon. The gentle click of a Pokéball, the soft whir as it contains its occupant, holds within it a profound technological marvel, a quiet testament to human ingenuity. It's a peaceful thought, imagining a Pokemon resting comfortably within, safe and sound, awaiting its next adventure. The idea that certain Pokemon might possess a heightened awareness of the flow of time, perhaps even glimpsing moments of the past or future, is a delicate thread woven into the fabric of lore. Pokemon like Celebi, with its ability to traverse time, or Dialga, the very embodiment of time, obviously possess such powers. But what about others? Could a particularly ancient Pokemon, having lived through countless seasons, possess a subtle understanding of the world's rhythms, a quiet intuition about what is to come? Perhaps the gentle sway of an old tree, or the slow, deliberate movements of a wise old Pokemon, are reflections of a deeper connection to the temporal currents. It's a comforting thought that some beings might hold a quiet wisdom beyond our comprehension, a gentle whisper of the vastness of existence stretching across eternities. The question of Pokemon intelligence and how it compares to human intelligence is a nuanced one. While many Pokemon display animalistic behaviors, others exhibit remarkable problem solving skills, empathy, and even strategic thinking. Are they simply responding to instincts, or is there a complex web of thought processes at play? The gentle gaze of a particularly intelligent Pokemon, the way it seems to understand complex commands or even anticipate needs, hints at a form of consciousness that transcends simple instinct. Perhaps their intelligence manifests differently, a nonverbal understanding of the world, a subtle intuition that guides their actions. It's a peaceful reflection, considering the diverse forms intelligence can take, a quiet appreciation for the many ways beings can perceive and interact with their surroundings. The concept of Pokemon evolution, the sudden and often dramatic transformation into a new, more powerful form, is a cornerstone of the Pokemon world, yet its exact biological mechanisms remain shrouded in a gentle mystery. Is it a rapid acceleration of natural selection, triggered by experience and growth? Or is there a deeper, perhaps even mystical force at play guiding these changes? The gentle shimmer of light that accompanies an evolution, the soft unfurling of new limbs, or the deepening of colors, suggests a profound metamorphosis. Perhaps it is a manifestation of latent potential unlocked through dedication and bond, a quiet blossoming of inner strength. It's a comforting thought that growth and change are always possible, a gentle reminder of the transformative power of experience. The existence of numerous parallel dimensions or alternate realities within the Pokemon universe, subtly hinted at through various legendary Pokemon and in game events, offers a quiet contemplation of boundless possibilities. Are there worlds where different Pokemon thrive, where history unfolded in a divergent manner, or where familiar faces appear in unexpected roles? The gentle ripple of a portal opening, the soft distortion of reality, suggests that our world is but one of many, a single thread in a vast cosmic tapestry. It's a peaceful thought that the universe is far more expansive and wondrous than we can fully grasp. A quiet invitation to imagine what lies beyond the veil of our known reality. The peculiar phenomenon of regional variance, where Pokemon of the same species adapt to different environments and develop distinct appearances and typings, speaks to the immense adaptability of life. How do these changes occur so rapidly, seemingly within a few generations? Is it a heightened form of environmental pressure, or are there subtle genetic triggers that allow for such swift transformations? The gentle curve of an Alalan Vulpix's icy tail, the soft rustle of a Galarian Weezing's smoky top hats, all tell a story of resilience and change. It's a comforting thought that life finds a way, adapting and evolving to thrive in even the most challenging circumstances, a quiet testament to the enduring power of nature's creativity. The possibility of a shared consciousness among certain groups of Pokemon, a collective mind or hive intelligence, is a notion that softly floats through the air. Perhaps Pokemon within a colony, or even those of the same species within a certain region, share a subtle, unspoken connection, allowing them to coordinate actions and share information without overt communication. The gentle murmur of a swarm of Combee, the synchronized movements of a school of wishy-washy, could be more than just instinct. It could be a delicate dance of interconnected minds. It's a peaceful thought, imagining a world where beings are deeply connected, a quiet harmony of shared purpose, a gentle whisper of unity. The enduring mystery of how mega evolution works, a temporary yet dramatic power up for certain Pokemon, remains a fascinating puzzle. Is it a dormant gene awakened, a temporary surge of energy from a powerful bond, or a fleeting echo of a Pokemon's ancient, more primal form? The gentle glow of the Megastone, the soft crackle of energy as a Pokemon transforms, hints at a profound interaction between trainer, Pokemon, and mystical artifact. Perhaps it's a peek into a Pokemon's true potential, unleashed for a brief, glorious moment, a quiet testament to the depth of their inherent power. It's a comforting thought that even familiar forms can hold hidden strengths, waiting to be revealed. The gentle and often overlooked symbiotic relationships between different Pokemon species, or between Pokemon and their environment, are a quiet testament to the interconnectedness of life. The way a parasect lives in harmony with the parasitic mushrooms on its back, or the subtle dance between a Lilligant and the sunlight it needs to flourish, speaks of a delicate balance. Are these relationships born of necessity, or do they represent a deeper, perhaps even conscious cooperation? The soft rustle of leaves as a Pokemon finds shelter, the gentle hum of an ecosystem in balance, all hint at a world where everything is subtly intertwined, a quiet symphony of mutual support. The subtle influence of human emotions on Pokemon and vice versa is a concept often explored but rarely fully understood. Can a trainer's joy genuinely make their Pokemon stronger, or their sadness make them withdrawn? The gentle nuzzle of a comforted Pokemon, the soft glow of a happy one, suggests a powerful emotional resonance. Perhaps Pokemon, being highly attuned to energy, absorb and reflect the emotional states around them, creating a feedback loop that strengthens or weakens their resolve. It's a peaceful thought that our feelings have tangible effects and that the bond we share with our Pokemon is not just physical, but deeply emotional, a quiet testament to the power of connection. The theory that some Pokemon might be able to communicate with the spirits of the deceased, or even act as conduits between the living and the spirit world, is a delicate and ethereal concept. Ghost type Pokemon, in particular, often have ties to this realm. Do they merely mimic the departed, or do they truly possess a connection to what lies beyond? The gentle whisper of a Jengar in the shadows, the soft glow of a Litwick's flame, hints at a world just beyond our perception, a quiet dance between dimensions. It's a comforting thought that there might be a gentle intermediary, a subtle bridge between worlds, offering a peaceful glimpse into the unknown. The pervasive presence of ancient ruins and forgotten cities across various regions, often predating known civilizations, sparks a quiet contemplation about lost histories and powerful forgotten Pokemon. Who built these structures, and what secrets do they hold? Were they homes to ancient human civilizations, or perhaps even constructed by intelligent Pokemon themselves? The gentle crumbling of ancient stones, the soft sigh of wind through forgotten halls, all speak of a past rich with untold stories. It's a peaceful thought that history is always unfolding, revealing new layers of understanding, a quiet invitation to ponder the echoes of civilizations long gone. The subtle yet significant role of music and sound in the Pokemon world, from the calming melodies of flute playing trainers to the powerful cries of legendary Pokemon, suggests a deeper connection between sound and the fabric of reality. Can certain frequencies influence Pokemon behavior or even manipulate the environment? The gentle hum of a Pokemon's song, the soft rhythm of a lullaby, all possess an undeniable power. Perhaps sound waves are a fundamental force, a quiet language that resonates with the very essence of Pokemon, a subtle tool for connection and influence. It's a comforting thought that harmony and melody hold such profound sway, a gentle reminder of the beauty and power of auditory experience. The idea that certain Pokemon might be able to subtly manipulate probability or luck, either consciously or unconsciously, adds a whimsical layer to their abilities. Could a Chansey's natural luck extend beyond finding rare items, perhaps influencing battles or even events in the world around it? The gentle flicker of a lucky charm, the soft whisper of good fortune, hints at a subtle magic at play. Perhaps some Pokemon are simply born with an innate ability to bend the odds, a quiet gift that makes them stand out. It's a peaceful thought that a touch of serendipity can shape our destinies, a gentle reminder of the unpredictable joys of life. The concept of Pokemon having a natural aura or energy field discernible by certain individuals or even other Pokemon is a recurring theme that gently whispers through the lore. Could this aura be a reflection of their health, their emotional state, or even their inherent power? The gentle shimmering around a healthy Pokemon, the subtle change in auras during battle, suggests a deeper energetic presence. Perhaps this aura is a form of life energy, a quiet manifestation of their very being, constantly interacting with the world around them. It's a peaceful thought that beneath the visible, there's an unseen layer of energetic exchange, a gentle dance of power and vitality. The quiet resilience of the natural world in the face of human expansion and technological advancement is a subtle but powerful theme. Despite cities growing and new technologies emerging, wild Pokemon still thrive in untouched areas, often adapting to the fringes of human habitation. The gentle rustle of leaves in a pristine forest, the soft murmur of a hidden stream, all speak of nature's enduring strength. It's a comforting thought that even as the world changes, pockets of wild beauty persist, a quiet testament to the indomitable spirit of the wild, a gentle reminder of the balance that must be maintained. The whisper of ancient, forgotten Pokemon species, known only through fossil records or cryptic legends, invites a quiet contemplation of what once was. Were these Pokemon more powerful, more primal, or simply different? The gentle curve of a fossilized bone, the soft echo of a long lost roar, hints at a world teeming with creatures we can only imagine. Perhaps some still exist in remote, unexplored corners of the world, sleeping giants waiting to be rediscovered. It's a peaceful thought that the past holds so many secrets, a quiet invitation to imagine the vastness of evolutionary history, a gentle reminder of the ever changing tapestry of life. The subtle differences in personality and temperament between individual Pokemon of the same species, even when raised identically, points to a complex inner world beyond simple programming or instinct. Why is one Pikachu more mischievous while another is more reserved? The gentle nuzzle of a loyal Pokemon, the playful grin of a mischievous one, suggests a unique consciousness within each. Perhaps each Pokemon truly possesses a soul, an individual spark that makes them distinct, a quiet testament to the beauty of individuality. It's a comforting thought that every being is unique, a gentle reminder of the rich diversity that makes the world so fascinating. The quiet, unspoken understanding that often exists between humans and Pokemon, transcending language barriers, is a profound and comforting aspect of their world. How do they communicate so effectively, anticipating each other's needs and desires with such uncanny accuracy? The gentle touch of a hand, the soft gaze exchanged between trainer and Pokemon, speaks volumes without a single word. Perhaps it's a form of empathic connection, a shared emotional resonance that bypasses the need for verbal communication. It's a peaceful thought that genuine connection can bridge any gap, a quiet testament to the power of companionship, a gentle whisper of unconditional love. The possibility of Pokemon having a form of collective memory, a shared ancestral knowledge passed down through generations, is a delicate thread in the tapestry of their existence. Could this explain why certain instincts are so deeply ingrained, or why specific Pokemon seem to possess an innate understanding of ancient lore or forgotten places? The gentle rustle of leaves in an ancient forest, the soft murmur of a timeless stream, hints at information flowing through the very essence of their being. Perhaps this collective memory is a subtle echo of their species' journey, a quiet inheritance of wisdom. It's a peaceful thought that the past continues to live on within us, a gentle reminder of the enduring legacy of life. The subtle yet profound impact of the environment on Pokemon, shaping not just their regional forms, but also their behavior and even their temperament, is a quiet observation. A Pokemon raised in a harsh desert might be more resilient, while one from a lush forest might be more gentle. The gentle sway of wind through tall grass, the soft trickle of water over smooth stones, all contribute to the shaping of these creatures. Perhaps the land itself imbues them with certain qualities, a quiet reflection of its own essence. It's a peaceful thought that we are all products of our surroundings, a gentle reminder of the intricate relationship between life and its habitat. The question of whether Pokemon dream and what those dreams might entail is a soft and comforting speculation. Do they replay their daily adventures, or do they venture into fantastical realms of their own? The gentle twitch of a sleeping Pokemon's paw, the soft sigh as they rest, hints at an inner world of slumber and subconscious activity. Perhaps their dreams are filled with the sense of their favorite berries, the sound of their trainer's voice, or the thrill of a victorious battle. It's a peaceful thought that even in sleep, their minds are active, a quiet testament to their rich inner lives, a gentle whisper of the mysteries of consciousness. The gentle hum of the Poké Ball, a seemingly simple device, might hold more secrets than we realize. Could it be a form of miniature pocket dimension, a compressed space where Pokemon exist in a state of suspended animation, or perhaps a tranquil, self contained habitat designed for their comfort and well being? The soft click as it closes, the subtle warmth it emanates, hints at a delicate technology far beyond our current understanding. Perhaps it provides a perfectly balanced environment, tailored to each individual Pokemon's needs, a quiet sanctuary where they can rest and recover. It's a peaceful thought that their temporary dwelling is a haven rather than a confinement, a gentle reminder of the care and ingenuity involved in their capture and companionship. The subtle differences between Pokemon of the same species, even those born from the same parents, often lead to intriguing observations. Is it simply genetic variation, or is there a more nuanced influence at play? The unique pattern on a Butterfree's wings, the slightly different shade of a Vulpix's fur, speaks to an individuality that goes beyond mere statistics. Perhaps environmental factors during their formative stages, or even the subtle energy currents of the world around them, contribute to these unique traits. It's a peaceful thought that each Pokemon is truly one of a kind, a gentle reminder of the beauty and individuality and the subtle variations that make life so rich and diverse. The notion that certain Pokemon possess an almost supernatural ability to sense emotions, to understand the nuanced feelings of their trainers, and even other Pokemon is a comforting idea. A Ralts sensing sorrow, a Lucario detecting an aura of distress, speaks to a profound connection that transcends simple observation. Perhaps it's a form of bioempathic communication, an innate ability to perceive and interpret the subtle energy frequencies associated with feelings. The gentle nuzzle of a Pokemon when you're feeling down, the excited wag of a tail when you're joyful, are quiet testaments to this emotional intelligence. It's a peaceful thought that we are understood on a deeper level, a gentle reminder of the unspoken bonds that tie us together. The quiet mystery of legendary Pokemon, their ancient origins, and their often solitary existence sparks a sense of wonder and reverence. Are they truly deities, or are they simply incredibly powerful, long lived beings with a profound connection to the natural world? The soft whispers of legends, passed down through generations, describe their immense power and their role in shaping the very fabric of the Pokemon world. Perhaps their rarity is not just due to their power, but also to their conscious choice to remain hidden, observing the world from a distance. It's a peaceful thought that such magnificent creatures exist, a gentle reminder of the vastness and mystery of the natural world, a quiet testament to forces beyond our complete comprehension. The gentle evolution of Pokemon, a process of transformation and growth, is a fascinating aspect of their biology. Is it simply a biological imperative, or is there a conscious decision or an external influence at play? The shimmering light as a Pokemon evolves, the subtle shift in its form and abilities, speaks to a deeply ingrained process of development. Perhaps it's triggered by a specific level of experience, a profound emotional event, or even a subtle energy surge from the environment. The gentle unfolding of a caterpie into a metapod and then into a butterfree illustrates a journey of continuous change and adaptation. It's a peaceful thought that growth and change are natural and beautiful, a gentle reminder of the constant evolution of life itself. The question of whether Pokemon have a sense of humor, a capacity for playfulness and lightheartedness, adds a charming dimension to their personalities. The mischievous glint in a Meowth's eyes, the playful nip of a Growlithe, suggests an appreciation for fun and laughter. Perhaps their forms of humor are subtle, expressed through their actions and reactions rather than overt jokes. The gentle chase in a field, the playful sparring between friends, are quiet expressions of joy and camaraderie. It's a peaceful thought that they too experience moments of lightness and joy, a gentle reminder of the universal appeal of play. The subtle influence of trainers on their Pokemon, not just in terms of training, but also in shaping their personalities and even their moral compass, is a profound observation. A kind trainer might have a gentle Pokemon, while a demanding one might have a more assertive companion. The quiet dedication of a trainer, the patience and understanding they offer, slowly molds the character of their Pokemon. Perhaps the shared experiences, the triumphs and challenges faced together, forge an unbreakable bond that influences both parties. It's a peaceful thought that our actions have such a deep impact, a gentle reminder of the responsibility and privilege of companionship. The intriguing possibility that certain items like evolution stones or specific berries are not merely inert objects, but imbued with a subtle energy or a specific molecular structure that triggers profound changes in Pokemon is a thought to ponder. The gentle glow of a thunderstone, the unique aroma of a citrus berry, hints at properties beyond simple chemical composition. Perhaps these items resonate with the Pokemon's own energy, initiating a dormant evolutionary sequence or providing a vital nutrient. It's a peaceful thought that nature provides these catalysts for growth, a gentle reminder of the intricate connections within the natural world. The quiet, almost imperceptible way that Pokemon communicate with each other, often without the need for human interpretation, is a testament to their complex social structures. The subtle flick of a tail, the nuanced shift in body posture, the gentle chirps and growls that seem to convey a wealth of information. Perhaps they possess a form of telepathic communication or an incredibly acute sense of smell or hearing that allows them to exchange complex messages. The coordinated movements of a flock of Pidgey, the synchronized hunting of a pack of Mightyena, speak to a deep understanding among them. It's a peaceful thought that their world is rich with unspoken dialogue, a gentle reminder of the diverse ways in which life expresses itself. The enduring mystery of Ditto, its ability to transform into any Pokemon it sees, raises intriguing questions about its nature and origins. Is it a shape shifting anomaly, a genetic marvel, or perhaps a descendant of an ancient, primordial Pokemon that possessed similar abilities? The gentle shimmer, as it changes form, the perfect replication of another creature, is a remarkable feat of biological mimicry. Perhaps its genetic code is incredibly fluid, allowing it to adapt and reconfigure itself at will. It's a peaceful thought that such a versatile creature exists, a gentle reminder of the boundless possibilities within the natural world. The subtle interplay between Pokemon and their natural habitats, the way they contribute to the ecosystem and are in turn shaped by it, is a beautiful and delicate balance. A grass type Pokemon nurturing the growth of plants, a water type Pokemon purifying a stream, speaks to a symbiotic relationship with their environment. The gentle rustle of leaves as a Pokemon moves through a forest, the soft ripple in the water as it swims, are all part of the natural rhythm. Perhaps their very existence sustains and enriches the world around them, a quiet testament to their integral role in the web of life. It's a peaceful thought that every creature has its place and purpose, a gentle reminder of the interconnectedness of all living things. The quiet strength and resilience of Pokemon, their ability to endure challenging environments and overcome adversity, is a source of inspiration. A Magikarp splashing endlessly, dreaming of evolving into a Gyarados, or a small Pokemon facing down a much larger adversary, showcases an inner fortitude. Perhaps it's an innate survival instinct, a deep seated determination to thrive, or the unwavering support of their trainer. The gentle patter of rain on a struggling plant, the soft warmth of the sun after a storm, mirror their ability to bounce back. It's a peaceful thought that even the smallest among them possess immense power, a gentle reminder of the indomitable spirit of life. The intriguing notion that some Pokemon might be able to perceive phenomena beyond the grasp of human senses, such as spiritual energies or subtle shifts in dimensional fabrics, adds a layer of mysticism to their existence. A ghost type Pokemon interacting with unseen spirits or a psychic type sensing auras suggests an expanded perception of reality. Perhaps their sensory organs are attuned to different spectrums of energy, allowing them to detect things that remain invisible to us. The gentle breeze in an empty room, the faint whisper of something unseen, hints at their ability to bridge different realms. It's a peaceful thought that the world holds more than meets the eye, a gentle reminder of the mysteries that still await discovery. The quiet comfort found in simply observing Pokemon in their natural habitats, their unadulterated behaviors and interactions, is a balm for the soul. A Bidoof diligently building its dam, a flock of Swablu soaring gracefully through the sky, speaks to a natural order and harmony. Perhaps their lives, unburdened by human complexities, hold a key to understanding simpler, more profound truths. The gentle chirping of crickets, The soft glow of fireflies in the twilight create a serene backdrop to their unscripted lives. It's a peaceful thought that there is beauty and wisdom in simply being, a gentle reminder to slow down and appreciate the world around us. The subtle yet profound impact of music and sound on Pokémon, influencing their moods, their battle performance, and even their evolutionary paths, is a melodic concept. A Jigglypuff's lullaby, a chateau mimicking sounds, or the specific pitch required to evolve a whisper, speaks to a deep connection with auditory stimuli. Perhaps their hearing is incredibly refined, allowing them to perceive nuances in sound that are beyond human detection. The gentle rhythm of falling rain, the soft melody of a distant flute, could evoke powerful emotions or trigger dormant abilities. It's a peaceful thought that sound can be a powerful force, a gentle reminder of the pervasive influence of vibrations in our world. The question of whether Pokemon experience joy, sorrow, fear, and love in ways comparable to humans, or if their emotional spectrum is entirely unique, is a tender inquiry. The happy barks of a Growlithe, the mournful cries of a Cubone, the protective stance of a Kangaskhan certainly suggest a rich inner emotional life. Perhaps their emotions are expressed through different channels, their physical reactions and vocalizations conveying feelings deeply and powerfully. The gentle warmth of a comforting touch, the soft murmur of reassurance, are universally understood signs of care. It's a peaceful thought that we share a common language of feeling, a gentle reminder of the universality of emotion across species. The quiet, often unseen efforts of certain Pokemon to maintain balance within their ecosystems, acting as natural regulators or protectors, is a testament to their inherent wisdom. A Tropius spreading seeds, a Vileplume pollinating flowers, or a group of Donphan clearing paths speaks to their active role in shaping their environment. Perhaps they possess an innate understanding of ecological principles, a deep-seated instinct to sustain the delicate balance of nature. The gentle cycle of seasons, the quiet renewal of life after a long winter, mirrors their continuous contributions. It's a peaceful thought that nature has its own caretakers, a gentle reminder of the intricate web of life and the uncelebrated heroes within it. The intriguing concept of regional variance, where Pokemon of the same species adapt to different environments over long periods, is a beautiful illustration of evolution in action. A Vulpix with ice-type fur in a snowy region, or a Sandshrew with ground-type adaptations in a desert, speaks to the incredible plasticity of life. Perhaps the environmental pressures, the available resources, and the presence of different predators gradually sculpt their forms and abilities. The gentle shaping of a river by the land it carves, the subtle changes in a coastline over millennia, are echoes of this adaptive process. It's a peaceful thought that life finds a way to thrive in every corner of the world, a gentle reminder of the power and beauty of adaptation. The subtle ways in which Pokemon contribute to human culture, inspiring art, literature, and even technological advancements, points to a profound symbiotic relationship. The tales of heroic legendary Pokemon, the intricate designs on ancient artifacts depicting revered creatures, or the development of new farming techniques inspired by grass-type Pokemon, speaks to their pervasive influence. Perhaps their very existence sparks human creativity and curiosity, pushing the boundaries of what we imagine is possible. The gentle glow of a lamp illuminating an artist's canvas, the soft scratching of a pen as a writer crafts a story, are moments of inspiration fueled by their presence. It's a peaceful thought that they enrich our lives in countless ways, a gentle reminder of the enduring power of inspiration and the shared journey of humanity and Pokemon. The quiet understanding that develops between a trainer and their Pokemon over years of companionship, a bond solidified by shared experiences and unwavering loyalty, is a deep and comforting truth. The silent nod of approval, the knowing glance, the unspoken trust that allows them to move as one in battle or in daily life. Perhaps this bond transcends mere training, becoming a form of profound friendship, a connection that runs deeper than words can express. The gentle hand stroking a Pokemon's fur, the soft murmur of a trainer's voice, are quiet affirmations of this powerful connection. It's a peaceful thought that such deep bonds are possible, a gentle reminder of the enduring strength of love and devotion. The subtle whispers of ancient legends, passed down through generations, often speak of a time when the line between humans and Pokemon was less defined, a period of greater harmony and perhaps even shared understanding of language. Imagine a world where the rustling of leaves might carry a message from a grass type, or a sudden gust of wind a warning from a flying type. These tales, sometimes dismissed as mere folklore, might hold a kernel of truth, remnants of an era where communication transcended spoken words. Perhaps the development of Poké Balls, while a technological marvel, also created a subtle separation, a shift from direct coexistence to a more managed relationship. The gentle hum of ancient ruins, the faded pictographs on cave walls depicting humans and Pokemon interacting on a more equal footing, are silent testaments to this possibility. It's a peaceful thought that a deeper connection once existed, a gentle reminder of the enduring longing for understanding and unity. The peculiar phenomenon of Pokemon evolving through trade, a concept unique to their world, suggests a fascinating interplay of social connection and biological change. It's not just the exposure to a new environment or the accumulation of experience that triggers evolution in these instances, but the active exchange of forming a new bond with a different trainer. This could imply that certain Pokemon thrive on novelty, on the fresh energy and perspective that a new companion brings. Or perhaps the act of being released from one trainer's influence and accepted by another creates a momentary energetic surge, a catalytic spark that unlocks their next evolutionary stage. The gentle click of two Game Boys connecting, the soft glow of the trade screen, are the modern rituals of this ancient evolutionary process. It's a peaceful thought that social interaction can be a powerful force for growth, a gentle reminder of the transformative power of connection and new beginnings. The vastness of the Pokemon world, with its diverse regions, distinct ecosystems, and unique cultures, suggests a scale far beyond what we typically perceive. The maps we see in games or anime are but glimpses, perhaps focusing on major landmasses and accessible routes. What about the uncharted oceans, the unexplored mountain ranges, the hidden islands shrouded in mist? These unseen territories could harbor undiscovered Pokemon, ancient civilizations, or even ecological phenomena yet to be fully understood. The whispered tales of deep-sea trenches where light never reaches, or the rumors of sky islands drifting above the clouds, hint at a world far more expansive and mysterious than we know. The gentle lapping of waves against an unknown shore, the distant cry of an unseen Pokémon echoing through a canyon are the sounds of this hidden world. It's a peaceful thought that wonder and discovery still abound, a gentle reminder of the endless possibilities that lie beyond the known horizon. The intriguing nature of Ditto, with its ability to transform into any Pokemon and even copy their moves, raises profound questions about its origin and true form. Is Ditto a primordial Pokemon, the genetic blueprint from which all others eventually diverged? Or is it a result of some ancient experiment, a perfectly adaptable life form created for an unknown purpose? Its seemingly simple, amorphous form belies an incredible biological complexity. The very fact that it can breed with almost any other Pokemon, passing on its unique genetic material, further supports the idea of it being a foundational species, a universal donor of life. The gentle shimmer of its transforming body, the soft plink of its unique cry, are the subtle clues to its mysterious existence. It's a peaceful thought that such a versatile creature exists, a gentle reminder of the fundamental adaptability and mystery of life itself. The concept of shiny Pokemon, those rare variants with unusual colorations, introduces a beautiful element of chance and wonder into the Pokemon world. These aren't just aesthetic differences, they are often sought after by collectors and trainers alike, a testament to their rarity and unique appeal. The scientific explanation for their existence might be linked to subtle genetic mutations, harmless alterations in pigment production, similar to albinism or melanism in other species. However, their infrequent appearance and the excitement they generate hint at something more, a whisper of magic in the mundane, a little spark of difference in a world of sameness. The gentle glint of an unexpectedly colored scale, the soft sparkle of a unique fur pattern, are moments of delightful surprise. It's a peaceful thought that beauty can be found in unexpected variations, a gentle reminder of the subtle wonders that lie just beneath the surface of the ordinary. The existence of ghost type Pokemon, with their spectral forms and abilities to interact with the spiritual realm, opens up a fascinating dimension of the Pokemon world, hinting at the presence of souls, spirits, and perhaps even an afterlife. Some ghost types are said to be the spirits of deceased Pokemon, while others are born from strong emotions or ancient curses. This suggests a complex spiritual ecology where life and death are not absolute endpoints, but transitions into different forms of existence. The chilling whispers in a haunted mansion, the playful antics of a mischievous ghastly, are glimpses into this unseen world. It's a peaceful thought that consciousness might persist beyond physical form, a gentle reminder of the enduring mysteries of existence and the delicate balance between the living and the departed. The peculiar phenomenon of Pokemon appearing differently in various regions, leading to forms like Galarian Meowth or Alolan Raichu, speaks volumes about the slow, persistent power of environmental pressure and isolation. Imagine a species, over countless generations, slowly being molded by the sun, the soil, the available food, and the unique challenges of its new home. The familiar forms we know are not static, but snapshots in an ongoing evolutionary journey. A Pokemon transported to a new land might not immediately adapt, but its descendants, over millennia, would slowly drift into new shapes, new colors, new abilities, perfectly attuned to their surroundings. The gentle erosion of a mountain range, the gradual shifting of tectonic plates, are echoes of this slow, relentless sculpting force. It's a peaceful thought that life is constantly reinventing itself, a gentle reminder of the dynamic and ever changing nature of the world. The intricate designs of ancient Poké Balls, often crafted from apricorns or other natural materials, suggest a profound understanding of Pokemon biology and psychology long before advanced technology. How did these early craftsmen discover the precise properties needed to contain and befriend these powerful creatures? Was it through keen observation of natural phenomena, or perhaps through a more intuitive, almost spiritual connection with the land and its inhabitants? These early iterations, while less sophisticated than modern designs, represent a foundational breakthrough in human Pokemon interaction. The gentle curve of a hand carved apricorn, the faint scent of dried wood, are whispers from a time when ingenuity and natural resources intertwined. It's a peaceful thought that ancient wisdom held powerful truths, a gentle reminder of the enduring resourcefulness of early civilizations. The mysterious power of Zag crystals and Dynamaxing, allowing Pokemon to unleash incredibly powerful once per battle moves or grow to colossal sizes, introduces a new layer of energetic manipulation. These phenomena are often tied to specific regions, like Alola's island energy or Galar's abundant Galar particles, suggesting that the very land itself possesses latent energies that can be harnessed. This points to a deeper connection between the Pokemon, the trainers, and the geological makeup of their world. Perhaps these energies are a natural part of the planet's life force, and humans have only recently discovered how to tap into them. The gentle shimmer of a Zed crystal, the subtle hum of a Dynamaxed Pokemon growing before your eyes, are manifestations of this inherent power. It's a peaceful thought that the world itself holds untapped reserves of strength, a gentle reminder of the hidden forces that shape our reality. The profound impact of legendary and mythical Pokemon on the balance and very fabric of the world is a constant source of wonder. From shaping land masses to controlling time, weather, and even dimensions, their power is immense and often beyond human comprehension. These aren't just powerful creatures, they are fundamental forces, living embodiments of natural laws and cosmic principles. Their infrequent appearances and the reverence they inspire suggest a delicate relationship with humanity, one that requires respect and understanding rather than dominion. The subtle shift in the wind after a Rayquaza passes, the faint echo of a Dialga's roar across time, are reminders of their profound influence. It's a peaceful thought that such majestic beings safeguard the natural order, a gentle reminder of the awe-inspiring power that lies at the heart of the universe. The fascinating idea of regional food preferences among Pokemon, even within the same species, subtly highlights the ecological diversity of the world. A Pokemon in a lush forest might prefer sweet berries, while its counterpart in a desert might have adapted to eating tougher roots or insects. This isn't just about survival, it's about the evolution of taste, the development of specific digestive systems, and the intricate food webs that sustain every ecosystem. Those subtle differences in diet contribute to the health and vitality of each region, preventing overconsumption of a single resource and encouraging biodiversity. The gentle rustle of a Pokemon foraging for its favored meal, the soft crunch of a berry, are sounds of a world in balance. It's a peaceful thought that even in their eating habits, Pokemon reflect the richness of their surroundings, a gentle reminder of the delicate interconnectedness of all life. The concept of Pokemon having unique cries, each distinct and recognizable, suggests a complex form of communication that goes beyond simple growls or chirps. These cries often convey emotion, intent, and even specific information to others of their kind or to perceptive trainers. Imagine a world where the nuance of a single vocalization could communicate danger, joy, or the location of food. This intricate auditory language is a testament to their intelligence and social complexity. The gentle chirping of a Pidgey greeting the dawn, the deep roar of a Gyarados asserting its territory, are all part of this rich tapestry of sound. It's a peaceful thought that every creature has its own voice, a gentle reminder of the diverse ways in which life expresses itself and connects with its environment. The existence of evolutionary stones, natural minerals that trigger immediate evolution in certain Pokemon, points to a fascinating interaction between geology and biology. These stones are not merely catalysts, they contain specific energetic properties that resonate with a Pokemon's latent potential, unlocking its next form. How these stones acquired their properties, whether through intense geological pressure, exposure to cosmic radiation, or some ancient magical process, remains a mystery. Their rarity and power suggest they are precious remnants of a time when the world's elemental energies were perhaps more raw and potent. The gentle warmth radiating from an unearthed firestone, the subtle glow of a moonstone under the night sky, are hints of their inherent power. It's a peaceful thought that the very earth itself holds the keys to transformation, a gentle reminder of the hidden powers dormant in the natural world. The quiet, often unseen impact of Pokemon on the geological formation of the land itself is a profound concept. Ground-type Pokemon, with their burrowing and shaping abilities, could carve out caves and tunnels over millennia. Water types might influence river courses or create lakes. Even flying types, through consistent migration patterns, could subtly alter air currents or contribute to erosion over vast stretches of time. This suggests that the landscape is not just a static backdrop, but a living, breathing entity, constantly being shaped and reshaped by its animal inhabitants. The gentle shift of earth after a Diglett's passage, the steady flow of water where a Vaporeon might swim, are slow, persistent forces of change. It's a peaceful thought that every creature contributes to the sculpting of the world, a gentle reminder of the long, patient processes that form the very ground beneath our feet. The phenomenon of Pokemon creating specific weather patterns, like the sandstorms summoned by Tyranitar or the rain brought by Politoed, connects directly to their innate elemental powers and their role in maintaining ecological balance. These aren't random acts. They are often tied to the Pokemon's temperament, its habitat, or even its evolutionary purpose. A Pokemon that thrives in a certain climate might instinctively generate those conditions, ensuring the survival of its species and the ecosystem it inhabits. This suggests a deep, symbiotic relationship between creature and climate, where one influences the other in a continuous, gentle dance. The soft patter of rain after a Pokemon's cry, the gentle swirl of dust in a desert breeze, are the subtle orchestrations of nature. It's a peaceful thought that living beings can influence the very atmosphere, a gentle reminder of the profound interconnectedness of all environmental elements. The concept of happiness or friendship evolution, where certain Pokemon evolve not through battle experience, but through a deep bond with their trainer, speaks to the emotional depth of these creatures. It's a testament to the idea that love, trust, and companionship are as powerful as any physical training. This type of evolution suggests that their emotional well being directly impacts their biological development, unlocking latent potential only when they feel truly cared for and secure. The gentle nuzzle of a Pokemon against a trainer's hand, the soft purr of contentment, are the silent signals of this profound connection. It's a peaceful thought that emotional bonds can be a catalyst for growth, a gentle reminder of the transformative power of genuine affection and understanding. The idea of Pokemon having distinct migratory patterns, traveling vast distances across regions or even continents with the changing seasons, speaks to a deep, instinctual connection to the planet's rhythms. These migrations aren't just about finding food or breeding grounds, they are ancient journeys etched into their very being, guided by celestial cues, magnetic fields, and subtle shifts in temperature. Imagine immense flocks of flying types darkening the sky, or schools of water types navigating oceanic currents, following paths laid down over countless millennia. The gentle hum of wings in the distant sky, the soft splash of a fin in the ocean depths, are the sounds of these timeless passages. It's a peaceful thought that life follows such grand, natural cycles, a gentle reminder of the enduring wisdom of instinct and the boundless expanse of the natural world. The intriguing possibility of ancient Pokemon, now fossilized, being revived through modern technology offers a glimpse into prehistoric ecosystems and the long evolutionary history of their world. These revived creatures are not just curiosities, they are living links to a bygone era, carrying genetic information and behavioral patterns that could reveal secrets about the planet's past. The science behind their revival, often involving specialized laboratories and advanced techniques, suggests a profound understanding of genetic manipulation and preservation. The gentle whir of a revival machine, the subtle shift as ancient cells reawaken, are moments of scientific marvel. It's a peaceful thought that the past can be brought back to life, a gentle reminder of the incredible progress of scientific inquiry and the enduring mysteries of ancient life. The subtle influence of Pokemon on human architecture and urban planning is a fascinating, often overlooked aspect of their shared world. Buildings designed to withstand the tremors of ground-type Pokemon, bridges engineered to accommodate the flight paths of large flying types, or even parks shaped to attract specific grass types for ecological balance. This suggests a world where human development is constantly in dialogue with the natural environment and its powerful inhabitants, leading to innovative and harmonious designs. The gentle curve of a roof designed to shed heavy rain, the sturdy foundation of a building in an earthquake-prone area, are subtle nods to this influence. It's a peaceful thought that human ingenuity adapts to nature's power, a gentle reminder of the creative solutions born from coexistence and respect for the environment. The concept of specific Pokemon being revered as guardians or deities by ancient civilizations speaks to a time when humanity perceived these powerful creatures as direct manifestations of divine power. Temples built in honor of legendary Pokémon, rituals performed to appease or seek blessings from them, and myths woven around their heroic deeds are echoes of this spiritual connection. This highlights a profound difference from the modern, more scientific understanding of Pokemon, suggesting a gradual shift in human perception over millennia. The gentle flickering of ancient torchlight in a forgotten shrine, the soft murmur of incantations from long ago, are whispers of this sacred past. It's a peaceful thought that a deeper spiritual reverence once existed, a gentle reminder of the enduring human search for meaning and connection with the powerful forces of the world.